39
We're
minutes
always
ago.
we're always late. Hey everybody,
Yes.
welcome to another Tide Guy. Tonight's just a fun trivia night. We got Hogue, Mike, he's a Purdue fan. We got John, Michigan guy, and we got
Go
Mike
Blue.
Court, a Michigan guy. All right, guys, tonight what we're going to do is I've got 4 trivia games. I'm going to let you guys pick the cards you want to go for, and I'll ask you all 6 questions, and we'll see who does better on their cards. Now, I did get confirmation today that all 7 of my new Trivia Pursuit games are in Arizona at my dad's house. So they will be put in the mail, and I'm hoping they're supposed to be delivered when we send them. They're supposed to be delivered Thursday by 9 p.m., which is the start of trivia Thursday night. So I'm hoping that it does make it here. So we'll have some new cards for next Thursday. A few
Nice.
younger
Hey,
ones, so that way young guys have a better shot at some of these questions too.
You guys ever play Jackbox?
No,
Yes.
That is so fun.
That's
But
like
that
one
would
of my
probably be
favorite
hard. That
things
would
to
probably
do.
be hard to do in a stream like this, though, but that is so much fun.
Actually, it wouldn't, because you would probably let me think. You would probably share a screen and do it that way, and then everybody just does it on their phone.
Yeah.
Then you got Quiplash, you got all those games. Yeah, no, Jackbox is fun.
now
Yeah.
I did find out today, and I'm trying to get all the ins and outs because I got 2 people who really want to play, and I know a few others said they'd like to play.
Is Joey one of those? Is Joey playing?
No, not this one. Does anybody on here like Risk?
Oh, I love.
Well, I
Sign me up. I
kind
will
of
punch you to death.
I play Axis and Allies, but I used to play Risk. Axis and Allies is basically a better version of Risk.
Well, because we're looking at once football is completely over, maybe some Saturday morning or Sunday morning, we'll get a game of Risk going on here, and I can get the board put up so we can play online. So we could get up to 6 people playing if anybody is interested in Risk. Because I've had some people saying, they would like to play Risk. But I will warn you, when I play Risk, it usually takes about 10 hours. So
Yep.
if you want to play, it's going to be, you got to devote the whole day. So
Now, are we going to be able to take breaks, though, in between?
yeah, I mean, you'll be able to take a few breaks and, but you're going to order football. You're going to order pizza. You're going to order food because, I mean, it's a long game.
Yeah. So do you do which Risk you like better, the original Risk or Castle Risk?
The original.
Yep. Hey, Mike, I was going to ask you, I think I played Axis and Allies a little bit, but I'm trying to think how much different is it compared to Risk?
It's different. I mean, it's the same general idea. It's a world conquest, but it's a lot more in depth.
Yeah, Risk is more basic than Axis and Allies. Axis and Allies, it's a little bit more complicated.
Yeah, there's a little bit of strategy in Axis and Allies where Risk is mostly just basic strategy and dice rolling.
Yep.
Yeah, Tim, you are correct. When you play Risk, like I said, we're going to start probably 9, 10 o'clock in the morning, and let me tell you what, we'll probably be playing at 9, 10 o'clock at night. I mean, Risk is one you better clear your day.
Yeah. Monopoly also. It's another one.
And anybody out in the chat, if you want to come in, we're going to do trivia. We're just going to ask one question to everybody. So if you only got like 20 minutes, you're going to be around, hop in. I'll ask you a quick card. You can leave again. This year, we're just going to see who can get the most right. And actually, we will start with Mike. Mike, I have Genesis. I have 10th anniversary. I have sports, which is 1983 and back. So these are old sports. And I have this new game everybody seems to like. It's called Decades. It's 2010 to 2020. So.
Oh yeah, that one's terrible for me.
If you know the new rappers and stuff like that, you'll do good on that.
Yeah, I like that one.
I always get a kick when we play on Thursday night. I always watch Mike's face when I read to him. which rapper, and you could just see his face just.
Well, the 90s, the one from like 91 or whatever, that one's also like okay.
Yeah, that one's hit and miss. They say 91 and back. There's only like 1 or 2 91 questions. Most of them are who won the best actor Oscar in 1937 or
Yeah.
That's the thing though.
Somehow I do okay on that one. The really old ones though, no, forget it. Like the genus and the other, like, forget it.
Yeah. All right, Mike, which card would you like?
I'll do the 10th anniversary, the 90 something in back.
The 91. All right, Mike. Geography. What U.S. state has the lowest, highest elevation at 60 feet? Well, Mike already took Colorado off because he's like, well, that's the mile high city. So we know
I was torn between a couple. I figure it's either Louisiana or Florida, but I'm going to say Florida.
You're actually in the wrong part of the country. The answer, John or Hope, do you know what it is?
I was going to guess Louisiana, so.
Nope, it's actually Arizona, Death Valley, Arizona.
Nope. No, because it's the lowest highest. So the highest elevation is only 60.
There's still Rocky Mountains in there.
Oh, no. Take that back. I was reading something else. Would it be like Delaware? The lowest, the state be Delaware?
Yeah, it's Delaware is the state. All right, Mike, going to put your thinking cap on. We're going to go back a little bit in entertainment. Who was the first host of TV's original Tonight Show?
Steve Allen?
Steve Allen is correct.
Very good.
I almost said Jack Parr.
I was worried you were going to say that because a lot of people think Jack because he was before Carson, but.
Oh, no, I knew it wasn't Carson.
All right.
I couldn't remember if it was Jack Parr and Steve Allen or Steve Allen and Jack Parr.
Here is a question we had the other night on the Genesis edition in history. Who hid in a house at 263 Prinsengracht, Amsterdam for 2 years?
That was Anne Frank.
Anne Frank is correct. All right. Art and literature. I hope you're good in Latin. What's the dramatis persona of a play?
The lead character?
I'll give that to you. It's the cast of characters. All right. You got 3 in a row after missing the first one. You're up to science and nature. Who was the first woman to fly solo across the Atlantic?
Amelia Earhart.
You know what? If you wouldn't have missed the first one, Mike, I think you might have went 6 for 6. Here's your sports and leisure. Now, do you watch NASCAR at all? Have you no. Not NASCAR? Have you ever watched Indy racing or that?
Hell no. I might live in the Southeast, but I ain't like that.
Okay, so you might go 4 out of 6. How many laps make up the Indianapolis 500?
I'm torn between 2 answers. It's either 200 250.
Okay, so now Mike needs to decide. Is it?
Can I give him the clue or that'd be cheating?
Is it
Don't worry. Like I said, it's 50-50. I'm going to say.
Is it a mile track or is it a mile and a half track?
No, it's not. I know. I'm almost positive it's not a mile track.
Or I mean, mile and a half or 2 mile track. I didn't mean.
I'm going to say 250.
You want to try again?
200.
It was 200.
It's 200. It's 2.5 mile. 2.5 mile oval.
Yep.
And I gotta say this. I know you guys might not be into racing, but if you guys ever get up to Indianapolis, no, seriously, if you ever get to Indianapolis, you gotta get to the museum. That is such an awesome place, and I guarantee you would spend 3 to 4 hours looking at all the cars and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun up there. All right, Hogue, which trivia do you want? Do you want Genesis? Do you want the 10th anniversary? Do you want sports, or do you want the decades?
When you say Genesis, do you mean the Genius Edition? Is that what it is?
No, it's Genesis. There is no I in the game. Everybody calls it Genius, and I put on my Facebook last week, I put, hey, I'm looking to buy trivia games. So if anybody has the Genesis 2 through 6, let me know. And the very first guy goes, well, I hope there ain't spelling on it there, genius, because it's called Genius. And I said, well, you know what? Maybe you should be a little smarter and look, there is no I in Genesis, idiot. And then he wrote back, oh, you're right.
Nice.
Like, well, I hold a trivia show and I look at the game every Thursday, so I know there's no I in it.
Yeah.
All right. What was the one Mike just did? Was that the 10th anniversary?
That was the 10th anniversary.
I'll try the sports one.
All right, 1983. Remember, so none of the sports. It's all 83 and back.
All right.
The first category is nicknames.
Okay.
What was the nickname of Texas kicker James Patrick Feller?
Oh, brother. James Patrick Feller. I'm going to pass on that one because I'm not even close to even drawing a blank. I'm drawing a blank on that one.
His nickname was Happy.
All right.
Now, this one you should know because if you're as old as I am, you remember this show well. What show did former Los Angeles Rams regular Merlin Olsen become a television regular on?
Little House on the Prairie.
Little House on the Prairie is correct.
Yep.
Nice.
Do you know what his I'm trying to think, was Fred Dryer a teammate of his?
I don't think they were teammates. I thought he was gone when he got there.
I don't know, but I know because I know Fred was Hunter. Did you ever see the show Hunter?
Yep.
Yep. And Fred, so I don't know, but anyway. Yep. Anyway, so.
All right. Next question. Whose much ballyhooed turbine-powered racer quit on pace setter Parnelli Jones with 4 laps to go in the 1967 Indianapolis 500?
The pace setter? Was it the Offie?
No, the racer. What was the racer's name?
Oh, the actual.
Much ballyhooed turbine-powered racer quit on pace setter Parnelli Jones with 4 laps to go in the 1967.
Oh, got it. And I am an Indy 500 fanatic, and give me a second for this one. 67. I don't think it was Mario Andretti, was it?
No.
Who was it?
Andy Granatelli.
His car owner. Okay.
Yep.
Because you said driver, but Andy Granatelli was actually the owner of the car. Did it say driver or did it say owner?
This said driver.
Andy Granatelli never drove the 500. He was
everybody, we're getting rated by Dark Thunder 16.
Oh, nice.
No, because Andy Granatelli never raced in the 500. He was the car owner.
I thought he raced in the early 50s.
Mm-mm.
What the hell is Dark Thunder 16?
I have no idea. I was hoping one of you would know.
I'll look it up, but
they wanted to watch some trivia.
That's right. All right, let's go to the next one first, Hogue. This is basketball.
All right.
What NBA club set a record for consecutive 100-point games between December 12th, 1978 and March 14th, 1980?
Consecutive 100-point games?
Yep. What NBA club set the record for most consecutive 100-point games between December 12th, 78 and March 14th, 1980?
Was it Boston?
It was not Boston.
I was at the Sixers.
It was actually the San Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, man, you associate them with high scoring.
All right. Now we're going to go to baseball. What famed baseball ditty named for a Dodger and Giants pitcher from Pageland, South Carolina, did Dave Frischberg write?
Oh, brother. I bombed at this one. Because never even heard of him. So I'm drawing bad blanks on this one.
Van Lingle Mungo.
Okay.
There's a reason I didn't take this category.
Yeah, I should have done it. You would thought you thought it wouldn't have been too bad, but I guess it's a little harder than what it is.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Was that the last question?
Nope, you got one more.
All right.
If anybody wants to actually play trivia, Tide Guy just put the StreamYard in the channel, in the chat. So you can,
Come on
try,
in. I'll give you
try your hand at a card.
Heck yeah. All right, Hogue, the last category is numbers.
Okay.
How many straight 100-point games did the NBA Spurs play for the record? Was it 109, 119, or 129?
Trying to see how many games. 78 to 80. Not sure if they had an 82-game season back then. I'm going to take a guess and say, what was it, 119, 129, or 139?
109, 119, or 129?
I'm going to 119.
You should have went up one more. It was
129?
129.
The only reason why I say that because I didn't know if they played 82-game seasons back then.
I think they were in like the 70s.
78, wasn't it? 76, 78, didn't they play?
I can't remember the exact amount, but I think it was in the 70s.
All right. John.
I'm up, huh?
Which card would you like?
I think we're going to go decades.
Decades. All right. Young guy's going to go 6 for 6. Here we go.
I don't know about that. I think I went like 3 last time.
One that I took.
The very first one is playlist.
Okay.
Oh, that one.
What masked DJ performed the first live concert to take place in Fortnite?
Travis Scott.
Marshmallow.
Oh. I know Travis Scott did a Fortnite thing, but.
All right. The next one is.
Oh, hey, Jet.
Yeah.
Just for record, they did play 82 games seasons back then.
Did they? Okay, I thought they played 78.
They did have 82 game seasons. No.
All right, John. The next category is binge-worthy.
Okay.
What Bravo reality series follows Captain Lee Rosbach and his crew working aboard a luxury yacht? Yeah, can't even say the word. The luxury yacht.
I think I knew that one.
This was easier last time. Now,
while John's thinking, I learned a trivia fact today that I haven't Googled it. I haven't, said that it's true. But do you guys know why most men name their boats after their wives?
Nope.
Because after they get married, they're not going to go down.
That's cute.
So you name your boat after your wife, and the sucker ain't going to go down. All right, John, here's the question again.
Okay.
What Bravo reality series follows Captain Lee Rosbach and his crew working aboard a luxury yacht?
No idea.
Below Deck.
Cool.
All right. And this is breaking or news alert.
Okay.
In 2015, NASA confirmed the existence of liquid water on what planet?
Mars.
Mars is correct. Here we go with culture. I think you'll get this one.
Okay.
What musical comedy series did Ali Stroker guest on years before she became the first performer in a wheelchair to win a Tony in 2019?
Wait, repeat that again.
What musical comedy series did Ali Stroker guest star on years before she became the first performer in a wheelchair to win a Tony in 2019? So just don't overthink it. Kind of think of a comical musical or a musical comedy, sorry, that's on TV. Everybody knows it.
It's on
It seems
TV.
like the
Everybody
obvious
knows
answer.
it. Musical
I
comedy.
don't think it's on right now, but it's been canceled, but it was pretty popular. A lot of people watch this.
Yeah. I mean, there's
Okay,
one
so
obvious
let me just list through. I'm gonna think out loud for a minute. Let me think about some musical comedy.
And think
shows.
of this, John. This is actually a show I've never watched, but I know. I've heard of the show. So
Yeah. I think
And is this is on TV?
I want to say it was on ABC, but I could be wrong. I thought it was an ABC show, but it was a network show. I mean, it was. And like I said, if you don't get it right when I give you the answer, you're going to be mad because you know the show.
Okay. All right. Musical comedy series on ABC potentially.
Yep.
Or I'm just trying to think like musical comedy series, and it said years ago, which means it isn't.
Well, it would have been
isn't
in the,
like
it would have been in the teens, like 2012, 2013, 14,
Yeah.
15.
2010 to 20.
Yeah.
Christ. All I can think of is Glee, but that I don't know if that's
There you go. You got it right.
That's what I was thinking. But the thing is, Glee was on Fox, I think.
It's Glee.
Was
is-
it Fox?
yeah, it was
Okay,
on
I thought
Fox.
it was ABC. I'm
And also,
sorry.
it was a
No,
comedy.
Glee was on Fox.
Okay, I thought it was on ABC for
I mean,
some reason.
I thought
I would
Glee was
consider
like
Glee more like a musical, just general,
Kind of
you
like
know,
a drama, maybe, or yeah.
Yeah,
Kind of-
I mean, I guess it
remember
had
Fa-
comedic elements.
Hey, Ty, do you remember Fame?
Oh yeah, I remember Fame.
Oh, jeez.
All right.
that
so-
one was interesting.
So after a rough start, you're now 2 out of 2 in the last two questions.
Okay, all right,
Now we're going up to game on.
50%. All right, let's go.
All right. Which beloved senior comedian's career was revived after a 2010 Snickers ad showed her and Abe Vigoda playing a rough game of football?
What?
Oh, I think I know this.
Think of a famous senior comedian.
As in an old person, like a
As
like
in an
a-
old lady.
Okay. Famous senior comedian was in a Snickers.
Career was revived after a 2010 Snickers ad showed her and Abe Vigoda playing a rough game of football.
Okay, the first senior. I'm thinking it's either Carol Burnett or Betty White. So I guess I'll go with Betty White.
Betty White is the good choice. That's her.
Yep.
It was
Okay.
Betty White.
I miss Betty White. She was so funny.
R.I.P. Man.
Mm-hmm.
You know the best movie I think she was in, I loved her in it, was Lake Placid when she was feeding the crocodiles.
Yeah. Well, she kept pushing the cows in, didn't she?
Yeah. No, Betty White was something. And I never
Yeah.
watched the show, but she was also in a TV series with
Golden Girls.
who would no, not the Golden
No.
Girls. I
Mary
went
Tyler
Cleveland,
Hot in
Hot in
Cleveland.
Cleveland.
Hot in
Hot in
Cleveland.
Cleveland with
Yeah, oh my-
Valerie Bertinelli from
That was so funny.
yeah.
Oh snap! Jags got a touchdown.
Oh, nice.
Who
How
did?
about that?
All right, John, the last category is break the internet. So you can
Okay.
go 4 out of 6.
Okay.
What comedy website hosted the Drunk History web series before it was turned into a Comedy Central show?
Funny or Die.
Funny or Die is correct. Nice going, John. 4 out of 4.
All right, that's what we call. It's not how you start, but it's how you finish.
That's
Yep.
right. All right, Mike Fort. Which card would you like?
Oh, I'll go the decades 1 to 2010.
All right.
I don't want to pick the same one every time, even though that's my strong one.
All right. The first category is playlist. What late soul singer did Madonna pay respect to at the 2018 MTV Video Music Awards, saying, "Long live the Queen"? Hey, Mr. Duggar.
If it's Queen, it's probably Aretha Franklin.
Aretha Franklin is correct. The next category is playlist.
What's up?
Hey, Mr. Duggar.
You doing well tonight, Mr. Duggar?
Hello, Mr. Duggar.
Can't hear
Do
you.
what?
Oh, there you
There
go.
we go. You having a good night tonight?
Hello.
I think there's
Can you hear
any
us?
sticky.
Oh, well.
Oh, I thought he froze.
Can you see me?
You're
You're
frozen,
frozen.
unfortunately.
Yeah, you're
There
frozen.
you go. Now you're unfroze.
There we go. Oh.
All right, Mike. The next category is binge-worthy. Hopefully you watch this show, and everybody will laugh, but I've never saw 5 minutes of this series. On Game of Thrones.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, I never seen it. What
I
does
have.
it turn out the gentle giant Hodor is actually saying when he repeatedly says Hodor?
Hold her. I don't know.
Hold the
Keep going.
door.
Yeah.
Wait, so
Hold the
Hodor.
door.
Hold the door.
I've never
Yeah,
actually
you,
seen
I think
Game
you
of Thrones.
you said hold, and I was like, keep.
Yeah.
I think you could have probably spelled it out because
Well, I was
yeah,
going to give it to him. He was close for never
Yeah,
seeing
you're-
it. I
yeah.
mean,
that was pretty good.
yeah. He got closer than I would. I would have had no idea what the hell Hodor.
Yep.
All right.
Everybody should watch it. It's a great show. At least the first 6 seasons.
Here is news alert. So, Mike, you should go 3 for 3. What animal native to China was downgraded from endangered to vulnerable on the red list of threatened species in 2016?
Panda?
Panda is correct. All right. Now we're up to culture. In a viral video, what type of fish are transported a great distance through a cannon-like tube system? So, I mean, kind of break this down a little bit, Mike. Let me ask you the question again. In a viral video, what type of fish are transported a great distance through a cannon-like tube system? So what fish kind of swim, really close together and
I mean, the only fish I know that swim that close together is when they swim upstream, salmon.
there you go. It is the salmon. All right.
He's fun, man.
Now you're up to game on, Mike. What former Microsoft CEO bought the Los Angeles Clippers in 2014 for $2 billion?
Oh, that was Ballmer?
All right. You've went 5 out of 5. The next category is break the bank or break the internet. If you get this right, you'll be the first person to go 6 for 6 on this category card. In March 2017, what news outlet was interviewing university professor Robert E. Kelly when his kids and wife unexpectedly appeared on camera?
Fox.
No, this one was hard. Does anybody know what news outlet it was?
I mean, you're talking about like the network, or
Yeah, the news outlet, the network.
okay. I figured, Fox, CNN, MSNBC.
No,
ABC, NBC, CBS.
no,
Let's just name them all.
it was the BBC.
Oh.
That's why I said this one. I mean,
very interesting.
yeah. Who's
The
going to
British.
guess? I'm with Mike. I'm going to start with Fox and then go to CNN and MSNBC and kind of go down. But yeah, BBC would have been way down on the list.
Yeah, a little bit. 5
All
out of
right.
6 ain't bad.
Well, here's the good news, John or Mike. You just got 5 right that go around. And you had 4 the first go around. So at this pace, next round you'll go 6 because you went 4 and then 5, and now the next one should be 6.
Then round after that, I'll go 7, not 6.
There you go. Mr. Hogue, are you busy? I know he got a phone call. All right, we're gonna skip. We're gonna skip him and go with John. John, which would you like?
So the options were the
Genesis, which is 1981 and back.
That's a hard no.
10th anniversary is 81 and back, or 91 and back.
91 and back.
We got sports, but that's 1983.
No, definitely not that one.
Or we got
it's
the
either
decades.
it's either 10th anniversary or decade. Let's go 10th. Let's go 10th anniversary.
All right.
Yeah, those are the 2 I'm going to alternate with.
I should put $100 bounty on the sports.
Yeah, you
and
should.
The first person to get 6 out of 6 should win $100 because I'm telling you,
that's hard. That
money ain't
one's
in
hard.
your pocket, probably.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be arrogant or that, but I honest to God think it would take someone like me, Joey. It's going to take an old person. You know, I mean, yeah. It's going to be
Traveling
hard.
Fools.
Maybe Mark Rogers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to take someone, with. I mean, not that your guys' sports knowledge ain't as great as ours, but I started in 75, universe. So I know all the old people. I don't.
Well, I openly admit I'm not taking that category because it's going to be bad.
Yeah. No, and like I said, if somebody gets 6 out of 6 on that, you've accomplished something. You really have.
All right, here we go.
Well, the first category is wrong.
So is geography.
It's geography, but this is wrong.
Oh.
Unless it changed. I graduated in 89, unless it changed in 2 years that I didn't know. But what are the world's 4 oceans? I was always taught there were 5 oceans.
There were 5.
Atlantic, Pacific, Arctic, Indian.
That's their 4.
Oh, okay.
I guess they don't include Antarctic.
They didn't include the Antarctic. Yeah, because I'm sitting here going, I always learned there were 5 oceans, not 4. Yeah. But you got it.
Cool. I'm glad it was that geography one and not one of the harder geography ones.
Okay. This is entertainment. And this is the question that John's going to kill me for, because this is the question that he's not going to get, unfortunately. And it's something we discussed earlier today.
Correct.
What Academy Award category was abolished in 1929?
Oh, jeez.
Best silent movie.
Best silent movie is incorrect, but hey, it was a good guess.
That's actually what I would have guessed, to be honest.
Yeah. What was it?
They quit giving an award to the title writer. They used to give an award to the title writer of the movie. Who had the best title? Yeah. Like I said, John, that one kind of sucks because, I mean, that's not a fair question.
I think my answer was.
I
I'm
thought your
still
answer
proud
was
of my
perfect.
answer.
I tell you what.
It doesn't count, but it is a good answer.
You know what? That should be worth a half a point because that one should have been the answer.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Yeah.
It's fine.
All right. I'm back. Sorry about that.
Hey, Mike.
All right, Mike, we'll give you a card after I'm done with John here.
All right.
All right. History. Let's see how well you knew Alcatraz. What was the nickname of convict Robert F. Stroud? I give you a hint when I said Alcatraz.
Um,
When I said Alcatraz.
So something related to prison, probably.
Yeah. What was the nickname of convict? So he was in prison. Robert F. Stroud. What was his nickname?
Alcatraz. I don't know.
Well, you got the last of it. I mean, he was Alcatraz. Does anybody else know who he was?
Birdman of Alcatraz.
Birdman of
Oh,
Alcatraz.
awesome.
Yep, they called him the Birdman.
Hey,
Thanks,
wouldn't that Clint Eastwood's character in the movie?
I don't know.
No, Clint Eastwood was actually one of the three that escaped.
Because I
Holy
thought
shit.
did he escape? Or try to escape?
Jags won the game. They won didn't they just win the division?
They just won the division if they won the game.
Wow.
Yep. So they finished what 9-8 or 8?
Oh my god. That is a turnaround.
You know
because
what?
They were in the dumpster.
This goes to show you a college, if you're out there and needing a coach, hire Myers. Fire him after the first year and your team will respond the second year. Look what he did. Look what he did to Jacksonville.
Yep. They finished 9-8 and Tennessee finished 7-10.
Yep.
Mike, your best friend, the pizza woman's in here.
Yeah, I know.
All right. The next category is art and literature.
Okay.
All right. What war is the background to George Orwell's Homage to Catalonia?
What?
What war is the background to George Orwell's Homage to Catalonia? So in George Orwell's book, Homage to Catalonia, what war were they talking about?
I'm hoping this is a real war because if it was 1984,
I will tell you, it is a real
it's
war.
a real war. So now I have yeah. By the way, yeah, if you have your bingo cards out, you can scratch off 1984 because that's been said. Okay. So
And keep in mind, George
1984.
Orwell's old, so I mean, it's not going to be any.
it's not going to be a recent war. So I'm going to guess World War One.
Yeah.
Go back another war.
Here's a hint. Catalonia is a region of Spain.
The Spanish-American War.
There you go.
Close. So it's the
Okay.
Spanish
So
Civil War.
Oh,
Yeah, it
well,
was the Spanish
whatever.
Civil War.
Whatever. Moving on.
All right. This is a tricky one.
Oh, you mean like the other ones haven't been?
No, well, no. The answer's in the question, but it's tricky.
Okay.
Now, tell me, John, were you a good math student?
Is that the question?
This has math. This has math to do with it. So,
I did okay.
okay, put your math thinking cap on, and this is science and nature. But what's
boy.
the difference in area between 2 square miles and 2 miles squared.
Okay.
What's the difference in area between 2 square miles and 2 miles squared?
2 miles squared. 10,000. And then I forget what a square mile is, though.
All right. While John's thinking, everybody, I put the link back into the chat. If anybody thinks, you guys can come on in here and answer a card, see how well you do. All right, John. The answer to the question, what's the difference in area between 2 square miles and 2 miles squared?
2 miles?
Yep.
2 squared miles. 2 square miles. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. No, that's it. Okay. We had this on a Jeopardy night. Let's see. This was a long time ago, though. This was one of the first sports Jeopardies I did.
Oh, great. Okay.
What is the diameter of a golf hole?
In what? In inches or?
In inches. And if you guess the right inch, I won't make you get to the exact, because it's not an actual even number. It's
And you mean the hole itself?
Yeah, the hole.
That the golf ball goes into.
Yep. Serge, if it was that, I could play golf a lot easier because that'd be a lot easier.
I could hit hole in ones if it was.
Yeah, I could get a lot better with the hole that side.
I'm gonna guess 2 inches.
You're close. Does anybody remember what it was?
4 1/4.
3 or 4.
What's the question?
The question was, what's the diameter of a golf hole?
4.5 inches, isn't it?
4 1/4 inches.
4 1/4 is correct.
Good for you guys. I don't play much golf.
You know what, John? You just got 3 out of 6, though. That wasn't bad.
Oh,
And that was a card you wasn't thinking you were going to do very well on.
I thought I should mix it up because I think I got like 4 out of 6 on the one.
Yeah, because you missed the first 2 and then you come in strong. You finish, boom, boom, boom.
All right, I'll take it.
All right, Hogue.
Yes, sir.
Which trivia would you like? Genesis, 10th anniversary, sports, or decades?
What was the one Mike did at first?
Mike did the 10th anniversary.
I'll try the 10th anniversary.
All right. The very first question is geography.
Okay.
What major island lies 250 miles off the southeastern coast of Africa? What major island lies 250 miles off the southeastern coast of Africa?
Give me a minute for that one. Easter Island?
Oh, come on.
No.
Madagascar, man.
They made a good cartoon about this. Madagascar is correct.
250.
It's 250 miles.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, it was good cartoons. I'm off to bad start anyway again. So, all right.
All right. Here's your entertainment question.
Okay.
What's 10 inches tall, weighs 7 pounds, and is gold plated?
Would that be Oscar?
That is an Oscar.
Oh.
All right.
Talk about a joke for a second.
Here's your history question.
All right.
What country did the Allies invade in World War II's Operation Avalanche?
What country?
What country?
Yeah, lies. Would that have been Poland?
No. Does anybody remember Operation Avalanche? What country did we invade?
Yeah, I remember it personally. I've you know, I can think back to those days. It's like it's just yesterday.
Roger Dodger, you're wrong, unfortunately.
I think Belgium.
Joey, you know it.
No, I
I'd
think
guess Belgium.
I know support. I just can't remember which one.
All right. Who was the U.S. fighting? Who were we fighting then?
Japan,
Nation
Germany,
of Italy. So
the Nazis,
It would have been Italy.
yeah, the invasion of Italy.
fascist Italy.
Is that what it
Okay.
was?
I didn't know we actually invaded Italy.
So
Yeah, I
Italy
feel like
was the
I knew
country,
that
or
in-
Italy was
Yeah,
was-
Yeah, I remember. You're right.
I feel like I knew that in
remember now.
ninth,
And I said
ninth
port.
grade.
It was the port of
Yeah.
Salerno in Italy.
Yep.
So okay, so that's who we was fighting, was the Italians.
No, that's who we fought against. Mussolini
Yeah.
was against us.
No,
Yeah,
that's
fascist
who I
Italy.
said. Who they? It was against
Yep.
the Italians. All
Yep.
right.
All right. Here's your art and literature question.
Okay.
Who was Sherlock Holmes' arch enemy?
Oh God, that was the most fanatic.
You're the doctor.
I see we have a lot of Sherlock Holmes fans playing
Yeah,
tonight.
and I'm drawing a blank too.
Oh,
I
this
know
one.
it. I know it.
Why am I drawing a blank? I can't. I know, but I'm drawing a blank on some of my head too. And Robert Downey Jr. is gonna kill me too. I'm drawing a blank.
All right. Who wants to tell him who it was?
Moriarty.
Moriarty.
Professor Moriarty. Correct.
All right.
All right. So now we're up to science and nature. What's the base number in the Dewey Decimal System?
The base number.
Yep.
Wouldn't that be the first three numbers?
Nope. Nope. What's the base number in the duodecimal system? I don't even think they use this anymore. There ain't many libraries anymore. Everybody just Googles when they want to know something.
Well, I know.
Yeah,
would do that.
I know,
I have a guess.
I know the answer to this one.
You got a guess there, Michael?
Base
would guess-
10.
I would have guessed 100.
No, it's not 10. It's not 100. Joey?
1.
No, it's not 1.
Oh, I was thinking the base number was 10 because it goes 1 through 9, and then it goes 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
No, it's in the hundreds.
Nope. The base number is 12.
12.
Where'd they get
12?
that from?
Because it's broke down into groups of 12.
When did they change it from 10?
I don't know. I'm 52, and it was back that way when I was in school. I remember it. Okay. Sports
I
and
was born
leisure.
before school was invented.
Yeah. Science or sports and leisure, Michael,
Mm-hmm.
think way back.
Okay.
What timeless ball player counseled avoid running at all times?
Famous what?
Ball player. I'll tell you, he was a baseball player. So what timeless baseball player counseled avoid running at all times?
Ty Cobb?
No.
I'd have guessed Babe Ruth.
Nope, it wasn't Ruth. Anybody else got a guess?
Nah, I'll say Hank Aaron.
One of the greatest pitchers of all time, Satchel Paige.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
right up there at the top of my list there.
I think I'm distracted because I lost my lighter. And I think I missed
no.
that question, and I found my lighter just now, but it's crazy. Crap.
Yeah, somebody distract Joey. The only chance I got for winning.
All right, Joey.
Yep.
I got 4 trivias here. I got sports from 83 and back. I got Genesis 81 and back, 10th anniversary, 91 and back, and I got decades. Which card would you like?
Hold on.
Thanks for subscribing. How do you say the, like with the extra emphasis? The.
Yeah, the
Jesus.
people in Ohio State,
No,
they all
no,
gotta have.
It's
The-
not John.
Pizza
It's
woman.
the
It's
pizza woman.
Yeah, all the
Oh,
Ohio
the-
State
the
people
Ohio
gotta
State
have
University.
The. Okay.
Which one was for the $100 bill?
That would be sports.
Sports.
That would be sports.
Let's see
Yeah,
how
it's gonna
fast
get
you can be
good.
out of a
It'll be good.
$100 bill if you'd have bet that.
All
Let's
right,
find
here
out.
we go. Nicknames. What sport was once referred to as outdoor roulette?
I don't know. The only thing. Outdoor roulette. Shit.
I think I'm safe on the first question, guys.
Yeah, I think so. The only thing I could think of would be like shuffleboard or something, maybe. I don't know.
Well, like I said, man, this is not an easy. This
I'd
is
guess
not
that.
an easy trivia. I mean,
I would have guessed archery.
What's the answer?
well, I'm waiting. Joey, do you want to throw a guess out there?
Well, I said the only thing I could think of would be shuffleboard, and I don't think that would be right.
All right. Tell me how this is correct. It's dog racing.
What in the
Huh.
hell?
What?
What the bleep?
What sport
heard
was
that.
once referred to as outdoor roulette? Because I guess they run around and they got the little numbers on them and they run in circles, you know.
Oh,
Jeez.
stupid. Well,
All right, well
$10 is safe.
let's see if you can go 5 out of 6.
All right.
Here is football. What
What'd you say,
hard
football?
Yeah, this is football. What hard tackling member of the Oakland Raiders wrote, "They call me assassin" with Bill Kushner?
And that was Ruggs, but I'm not sure. I think it was Ruggs. Did I break up?
You broke up.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you now fine.
Yeah.
I said Henry
can't hear.
Ruggs.
No.
No. Does anybody know who it was?
Jack Tatum?
Jack Tatum is correct.
I'd say that would have been my
Wow.
guess.
All right, Joey. What does PBA stand for?
PA, Public Broadcast Announcement.
Bowl.
Don't know.
Come on, man.
Think of a sport.
PA. I know it's bowl. I have no idea.
And we
Oh, we
lost
lost
Joey.
He said something about public broadcasting. He's like, how do you not know that's bowling?
Professional Bowling Association.
Hey, do you also know it also stands for Police Benevolent Association also, but I digress. Hey, don't forget, no, that's PBR.
Yeah,
Not
that's
PBA.
PBR. I've drank a lot of PBR in my life.
His internet went down.
And I remember, drank a lot of Mad Dog 2020.
Mm.
Oh,
And
that's
on the side of the
shit.
label, it had a little sticker that says, "Goes down smooth, comes up rough." And it does not lie.
Nope.
Let me see. That's
Bowling-
like cheap shit.
Very true.
Hey, he's back.
Hey, welcome back, Joey.
Joey.
I got
Oh.
booze. I would say I have no idea what it's bowling, but I have no idea what it stands for. So I just made something up and said Public Broadcast Announcer.
Yeah, nope, it's Professional Bowlers Association.
Okay.
Here's your basketball question. What state's 1957 high school championship was won by Fillmore High in that championship season?
Was that Penn State? Penn State, wasn't it?
It was Pennsylvania. You're correct.
Nice.
Here we go to baseball. What university did Reggie Jackson play college ball for?
Reggie Jackson.
Yep, Reggie Jackson. Where did he play college baseball?
Wasn't he at, God, I gotta think. I don't think I even know that.
He had an HBCU.
I'm gonna say he played at the Clemson.
Clemson is incorrect.
I thought he played for an HBCU.
Played where, Mike?
I thought he played for an HBCU.
No. He played for Arizona State.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. The last question, Joey. This is numbers. What number of hits did baseball's Willie Davis and Pete Rose each reach on June 19th, 1973?
I already, man, my internet is absolutely horrible, and you broke. You tell me more.
All right. What number of hits did baseball's Willie Davis and Pete Rose each reach on June 19th, 1973?
Man, I'm sorry, my internet's horrible. I just can't for that, and I apologize. I'm just going to get out of here. If you can hear me, I'm just going to get out of here.
You're in the Matrix, man.
Yep,
yeah.
you're in the Matrix.
Uh,
How about, okay, he's gone. Does anybody know what number of hits did baseball's Willie Davis and Pete Rose each reach on
2000.
2000 is correct.
Wow, Michael, you should try this card.
Now, I'll tell you what,
You might win $100.
Doubtful.
Joey, without the last question, went 1 for 5.
How in the hell?
So, like I said, this is not an easy group of questions. I mean, the sports trivia, 83 and back, is back.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not gonna brave it.
Mike, you don't want to brave it?
No. I already know that the bad result in that one. Like I said, I don't even try the same one over and over, but I'll.
It's very likely I'd go 0 for 6 in that card.
I'm going to change that from the sports edition to "Are you as dumb as a third grader?" Because those questions will make you look as dumb as a third grader. Because I mean, they are hard. I mean,
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
like I said, if
am
somebody can get 6 out of 6, they've accomplished something.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's all right. Mike Fort, which one would you like?
Okay, so.
Here's
so
what
the
you
first
did,
one-
Mike. Mike, you started with the 10th anniversary and you got 4 out of 6. Then you went to the decades and got 5 out of 6. Do you think you can do Genesis and get 6 out of 6, or do you think?
Well, but if I do the Genesis, there ain't no way in hell I'm getting 6 out of 6. But you know what? I kind of want to play them all. So give me the Genesis.
All
It's
right.
gonna be chicken and nuts for me.
All right. What city does Beacon Hill light? Hey, Edward.
Hello.
Boston?
Boston is correct.
Very good.
All right. Here's the good news. Here's your entertainment question. I know you know this one, Mike. So think. I know you know this one. Who did Lurch work for?
Oh, I always mix those two up.
I know
Me
it gets
too.
complicated, but think about it. Who did Lurch work for?
So I always mix up Munsters and Adams Family. I think Lurch was Adams Family, though, right?
Adams Family is correct. The Munsters didn't have a servant, remember?
Well, I always mix those two up.
the Munsters just had Herman and his wife, his son, and then the regular daughter,
And
and then
granddad.
grandpa. Where
Yep.
the Adams family had Lurch, they had cousin It, they
The
had
hand.
Yeah, but the hand. The
Yeah.
thing,
Yep.
Thing.
The Adams
Uncle
family was a
Buster.
lot cooler than the Munsters.
Yeah. Yeah, they were weird, man. They were fucking wacky.
I actually like both.
It was both. They both had their good things, but it was the man. I mean, the hand was him, and it was fun, man.
But most people pick
Cousin
one or
Ed,
the other.
yeah.
They either really liked the Munsters and didn't care about the family, or vice versa. But I always thought they both were good. All right, Mike, you started 2 for 2. Here's 3 for 3. History. What Battle of War of 1812 was fought after the Treaty of Ghent was signed? Think of the song. Which one, Mike?
I would have guessed Bunker Hill.
Nope. Does anybody know? In 1814, we took a little trip along the Mississippi to the Mississippi. It was the Battle of New Orleans.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not a war buff.
All right. Art and literature. Whose cover is that of an employee of Universal Import and Export?
What?
Whose cover, so it's somebody undercover, whose cover is that of an employee of Universal Import and Export? Don't overthink this one.
Who? This is a weirdly worded question.
Yeah, it is. But so you got to think of who's undercover. So who's a spy? Whose cover is that of an employee of Universal Import and Export? When I say this name, you're going to get mad, Mike.
Tokyo Rose.
Nope. Does anybody know whose cover is that of an employee of Universal Import and Export?
James Bond.
Bond. James Bond.
Huh. Okay.
All right. Science and nature. Ooh, I love this too. What's shredded to make sauerkraut?
Cabbage.
Cabbage.
That food should be outlawed.
It's
Oh, I love
nasty.
sauerkraut.
Oh, geez.
All you do is you just smash cabbage down, put a little bit of salt, a little bit of water, and put a lid on your crock, and 6 weeks later, you got sauerkraut.
Pass.
Disgusting.
Pass.
All right, here's Mike's favorite category: sports and leisure, and we're gonna talk Indianapolis 500 again.
What is it with these racing ones?
And what
All
brothers? Yeah, what brothers named Bobby and Al have won the Indianapolis 500?
Those are the answers.
Those are the answers.
Very good.
Well, Mike,
For a category for the category I can't stand, or the decade I can't stand, I got 4 out of 6.
yeah, I was just gonna say you got 4 out of 6 on that one. So I mean, you can't say that.
I just didn't want to pick the same 1 or 2 over and over. I figured I'd try them
Right.
out. So I'm
I gotta
trying
ask you
that
this.
old sportsman.
All right, I got to ask you this: who has more wins, Bobby or Al, in the Indianapolis 500?
Probably Al.
Very good. He has 4 wins.
Yeah.
And him and his son are the only two father and son that's ever won the Indianapolis 500.
All right, Edward, we're going to sneak you in now since you haven't done a card yet.
Hey, Edward.
I've got Genesis Edition. I got 10th anniversary. I've got Decades, which is 2010 to 2020. And I got Sports, which is 1983 and older. Which would you like?
Let's do 2010 to 2020.
All right. The first question is from Playlist. What pop star was eager to record a remix of Louis Fonsi and Daddy Yankee's hit song Despacito after hearing it in a Colombian nightclub?
Oh, was that Justin Bieber?
Justin Bieber is correct.
He said something about Doritos.
Yep,
Yeah.
Dorito. Yeah, on the live thing, he is like Dorito or something.
All right. The next category is binge-worthy. What film movement is associated with small budget, realistic films such as Safety Not Guaranteed and Jeff, Who Lives at Home?
What was it again?
What film movement is associated with small budget, realistic films such as Safety Not Guaranteed and Jeff, Who Lives at Home?
Cult movies?
I've never even heard of this. Mumblecore?
Oh,
Yeah, never.
Okay.
So
Yeah. All right. Here's the good news. The next question is news alert, and you got a 1 in 3 chance of getting this right. As of 2020, what was the estimated population of the vaquita, the world's rarest marine mammal? Was it 10, 100, or 1,000?
fuck, I've never even heard of it. So was it 10?
10 is correct.
I knew it wasn't
wow.
bad.
Look at-
I
Good
figured
guess.
since I ain't heard of it, it had to be a small ass
Yeah,
population.
yeah. All right. The next category is culture. Popularized by the boys of Jersey Shore, what does GTL stand for?
Oh, Jim Tan Laundry.
Jim Tan Laundry is correct. I would have never got that right.
Nah, I had no shot. I didn't watch that Jersey Shore.
That was
show.
all the rage when I was in like the 8th grade, going into 9th grade and stuff.
Yeah.
I would have
Jim
said, "Get
Tan
the fuck
Laundry.
out, Larry," or something like that, because I would have not had a clue. All right, the next category is Game On. The second installment of what sci-fi video game series pits its main character against an alien race known as the Collectors?
Hmm.
I remember this question.
Alien race. It's the second one called the Collectors. I'm probably gonna know the game after the damn question.
You will.
Damn, what would it be? Sci-fi game?
The second installment of what sci-fi video game series pits its main character against an alien race known as the Collectors? And keep in mind, Halo was the Covenant.
Oh,
Yeah, I
whoops,
know.
it's not the same
I'm a
question.
huge Halo
I was
fan.
I was thinking it was Halo.
Yeah, don't think it's Halo, because Halo was the Covenant.
The Collectors.
I
feel
rocked
like I
it,
know
Halo.
what
I've never
it
heard
is.
of this game.
I don't know what it is. What is it?
Does anybody have a guess?
No.
Mass Effect.
Oh,
Oh,
I've heard of it, but
I've heard of it.
I've never played it, but I know all the games. Yeah.
Yeah, I never heard of it. All right, the last one is break the internet, Edward. What is the username of Twitch streamer Ben Lupo, who ran a record-breaking charity
Dr.
live
Lupo.
stream? There you
It's
go.
Dr. Lupo, and he's named Dr. Lupo because his dad was a doctor.
Wow.
The good news, Edward, you went 4 out of 6 on that card.
Yeah, I actually still
Very
watch
good.
Dr. Lupo. Hmm.
So what
All
are
right.
you, Paul?
John,
what?
which card do you think you'll do well on?
Let's go back to decades.
Decades. First one is playlist.
Okay.
What chart-topping girl group is Havana singer Camila
Fifth
Cabello?
Harmony. It's Fifth Harmony.
That's correct.
Camille Cabello. That's
Yeah,
what she's trying to say.
he's-
All right. Binge-worthy.
Okay.
What show focuses on cousins Darius and Ernest earn marks as they navigate the world of rap?
What? Repeat that.
What show focuses on cousins Darius and Ernest earn marks as they navigate the world of rap? So do you know a series that deals with rap?
Jeez. Pass. No idea.
Anybody know what it is?
Not a clue.
It's Atlanta.
Oh.
I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Nah, I've never heard of it.
I've seen it advertised, but I've never. All right, the next category is news alert.
Okay.
Oh, I threw the card away. I didn't like it.
I
It was
about to say,
making
it's
fun. Dang it. All right, here we go. News alert. What company was leasing the offshore drilling rig that exploded off the Gulf of Mexico in 2010, leaking millions of gallons of oil?
BP.
BP is correct.
Mhm.
All right, we're 2 out of
Wasn't
3.
Deepwater Horizon about that?
Yeah. Okay, culture, John.
Okay.
What hip hop artist popularized the acronym YOLO in his 2011 song, The Motto?
Repeat that.
And I think you're going to be mad at yourself if you miss this one.
Okay.
What hip hop artist popularized the acronym YOLO in his 2011 song, The Motto?
Drake.
Drake is correct.
That'd have been my
Drake.
guess.
All right, we're 3 out of 4, and the next category is game on.
Okay.
In the standard mode of the game Rocket League, players control a small robotic car that plays what sport?
Repeat that.
Sadly, I knew the answer to this.
Shit. Okay.
In the standard mode
Standard.
of the game Rocket League,
Okay.
players control a small robotic car that plays what sport?
We talked about this earlier.
Hey, no hints. No hints. Let's see if he knows.
We'll see. We'll say racing then.
No.
Okay.
Nope. It's soccer.
Yep.
They play soccer.
All right. Cool.
All right, the last category is break the internet. What online publication focused on pulp culture and entertainment reviews was founded as a section of The Onion? What online publication focused on pulp culture and entertainment reviews was founded as a section of The Onion?
Pop culture, entertainment reviews.
All right, everybody out there, I'm going to post the link one more time. If anybody would like to come in and try a card for fun, All right, John, you want me to read it again?
No, I don't think I'm gonna get it. Even if you do, I'm gonna just pick one. We'll go with entertainment. What was he? So it was entertainment reviews and
What online publications focused on pop culture and entertainment reviews, and it was founded as a section of The Onion.
There seems to be one answer that's obvious to me.
yeah, I'm just like,
I'll be
I don't
honest
know.
with you, I looked at the answer and it's still not obvious to me.
I don't know. Pass.
Okay, so it's not Rotten Tomatoes?
No.
Hmm.
It was called AV Club.
Oh,
I figured Onion, Tomato, and I know Rotten Tomatoes does reviews.
I've heard of AV Club. I didn't know it came from The Onion.
Yep. Well, now you do. See,
No,
the great thing about this show is everybody learns something.
Okay.
Yeah, we do.
But you know what, John? You still got 3 out of 6, which is impressive. Because let me
Okay.
tell you what, on that category, if I sent you this box of decades, 2010 to 2020, and you asked me every question, I bet I wouldn't get 100 right in the whole freaking box. I'm not kidding you.
So that means I got 10 total so far, right?
Yep, you're up to 10.
That's not bad.
Mike Fort has 13 and Hogue has 4. So Hogue, which box would you
I'll
like?
try the decades.
Decades. Here we go. The first category is playlist. What song that shares its name with a superhero did Metallica perform for Black Sabbath's introduction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Oh God.
Okay, John, I lied. I would get 101 right because I know this one.
Oh, this one's an easy one.
What was the question?
What song that shares its name with a superhero did Metallica perform for Black Sabbath's introduction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? I really cannot believe
Iron Man.
There you go.
I can't believe it took you that long.
I'm sitting thinking to myself, dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
I am Iron
All right,
Man.
Michael. Next
Mhm.
category is binge-worthy.
Mhm.
From what country is the best picture-winning film Parasite? Wow, I would have went 2 for 2.
Oh,
To what? What country?
Yeah. From what country is the best picture-winning film Parasite?
From
So the movie Parasite, where was it produced?
Canada?
Nope. Does anybody know?
was it South Korea?
South Korea.
Yeah, I was just about to say it. South Korea.
Yeah, like I said, I'd have went 2 for 2 on this card. This is probably the best card I would have ever got because usually I'm lucky to get 1. Okay. The next category, Michael, is news alert. Which search giant acquired GPS software Waze in 2013 to enhance its map app, which features like real-time accident reports?
Google?
Google is correct.
Yep.
All right, culture.
Come on down. You're not the next contestant on The Price is Wrong.
Sorry, that's my ringtone.
Hey, no problem.
It's amazing.
But I do expect, Mike, for the next show when you get a call that, it ought to have the Jeopardy theme.
I have that one
That's
as well.
That's a good.
There you
call,
go.
yeah.
All right. Hogue, it's culture.
Mm-hmm.
What is the name of the mind-blowing phenomenon in which many people share a false memory, typically around a pulp culture? Damn it, I would have went 4 for 4.
Around pop culture, the question has to do with pop culture.
What is the name of the mind-blowing phenomenon in which many people share a false memory, typically around a pulp culture subject?
Oh wow.
Like some people think that Mandela died in 1998, and the other half of the people remember that he went on and became president again and died 12 years later. But half of the country thinks he died in 1998.
Conspiracy theory?
No. Does anybody else know?
Well, you just said it. Mandela effect.
The Mandela effect.
You were just talking about Mandela.
I've never heard of it though.
I tried to make it easy for him there, Mike. You know,
That was a freebie if he just listened. But
well,
moving on.
all right. Well, I tried, you know. Okay, here we go with Game On. What run and gun action game inspired by 1930s cartoons features a character named Mugman?
Run and gun game. Oh man. I don't know, man.
Does anybody know it?
Cuphead.
Cuphead is correct.
What kind of game is that?
It's a run and gun action game.
I mean,
No, I don't know. I've never. All right. The last one is Break the Internet, and you're 3 out of 5 so far.
all right.
Or no, sorry, 2 out of 5.
2 out of 5.
South Korea. What actor delivered a buzzworthy performance of Rihanna's Umbrella when pitted against co-star Zendaya on the show Lip Sync Battle?
Dude, I think I saw this on a commercial.
I think I saw it. Which Rihanna song?
What actor delivered a buzzworthy performance of Rihanna's Umbrella when pitted against co-star Zendaya on the show Lip Sync Battle?
Tom Holland.
Tom Holland is correct.
I
You
was
got
gonna say
three.
that's the only guy I know of that was a co-star with her.
I would have.
What movie was it though?
Spider-Man.
Was it?
Spider-Man.
I don't
So
She's
you
been in, yeah,
know,
she's been in all
Tom
the new
Holland, but you
Spider-Man.
don't know the movie they co-starred.
No,
Which
no.
is
No, I didn't know
alternate-
what movie. I haven't seen Spider-Man, any of the new Spider-Man movies. The last one I seen was like with Tobey Maguire and Kirsten Dunst.
Yeah, no, I'm proud of myself. I would have got 4 out of 6 on that one. All right, Edward, which card would you like to try?
Give me the same one, 2010 to 2020.
All right, playlist. According to the lyrics of their 2018 sleeper hit, alt pop trio Shade have dreams of jumping on what?
You said the band name was called Shade?
Shaed. Shade.
Damn, I don't think I've ever heard of this band.
According to the lyrics of their 2018 sleeper hit, alt pop trio Shade have dreams of jumping on what?
Well, you could either be jumping on the bed or jumping on the moon. I'll go with the moon.
Anybody else know?
I know you jump on a trampoline, but I'll give it a pure guess.
There you go, Mike. Jump on that trampoline.
It is? Okay.
I'd say I've never heard the song and never heard the group. I'm just thinking of things you jump on.
All right. I love this is binge worthy. I love this movie. What movie follows 3 African American NASA mathematicians whose work was critical in U.S. space race against the Soviet Union?
Fantastic movie.
Yeah, I really like this movie. It was a great movie.
Okay, what was that?
What movie follows 3 African American NASA mathematicians whose work was critical in the U.S. space race against the Soviet Union?
Damn, I know the movie. I just can't. Was it called The Secret Minds?
No.
Hidden Figures.
Hidden
Hidden
Figures.
Figures.
That was
I know
like I said,
it's
that's a
something.
fantastic movie.
All right. Edward, here's news alert. What app launched in May 2010 changed the face of the car service and taxi industry?
Oh well.
And this company just got kicked out of Mexico.
Really?
Yep.
Well, there's. Damn, which one would it be? I'm
Down
assuming
here,
Uber?
down here, we use two others.
Is it Uber?
Uber is correct. Down
Yeah.
here, we use Beats, we use Rappi, and we use
Use Lyft.
we use Beats, Rappi, and there's a third one, but I can't remember what the name. But
Why
yeah,
did Uber get kicked out for?
Uber got kicked out because they passed a law in Mexico City that Uber could not go to the airport. Now
That's dumb.
you could walk across the street of the airport and they could pick you up there, but they could not pick you up in front of the airport. And
So stupid.
they kept breaking that rule.
What was the reason why they wouldn't let him go to the airport?
Because the taxis shut down our airport for like 5 days. They parked their cars so you couldn't drive through the airport. You had to be dropped 2 blocks away and walk in and that. And the taxis made a deal with the government. It was pretty much the taxis that did it. All right. Edward, we're up to culture. What TV channel featuring shows including Gaycation with Elliot Page launched in 2016 with filmmaker Spike Jonze as the co-president?
I think I know this one.
You said what? What company?
What TV channel featuring shows like Gaycation with Elliot Page launched in 2016 with filmmaker Spike Jonze as its co-president?
Fuck if I know. I have no
Connor
clue.
Johnson. I live in Mexico City.
Yeah,
Now
I
that
have
I've
no
read the answer, I've actually heard of the channel, but I had no idea. I thought this was a whole different kind of a channel. You got a guess, Edward?
no clue.
Does anybody know what it is?
I thought it was Vice.
Viceland is correct.
Yeah, I've heard of Vice, but you said Gaycation. I figured it was like probably that dude from Queer Eye or something.
Yeah,
Well, I just know that Gaycation. I mean, if it's a show, but if there's a show that's like ultra left, it's probably on Vice.
yeah. All right. The next one is Game On, Edward. What is the backgammon-inspired name of the board game invented by Marshall on How I Met Your Mother?
Oh man.
This was actually a pretty good show.
I used to watch that show all the time. I haven't seen it in a long time though.
Now they got the other one, How I Met Your Father.
Yeah, but I think that got canceled, did it?
I don't know. I haven't watched any of it. Maybe that's why it got canceled. Nobody watched it.
I actually can't remember, so I'm gonna have to pass because I can't remember.
Does anybody know what the game's name was? It was Marsh Gammon.
Marsh.
All right. The last is Break the Internet, Edward. Kimberly Sweet Brown Wilkins said, "Ain't nobody got time for that" in a viral news report about what? A fire, a robbery, or a blizzard?
Who was the lady?
Kimberly Sweet Brown Wilkins said, "Ain't nobody got time for that," in a viral news report about what? A fire, a robbery, or a blizzard?
I think it was a fire, wasn't it?
It was a fire, and subsequently she appeared as herself in a Medea Christmas. All right, Edward, you got 2 that time. All right, Mike Fort, you've been brave enough to do decades. You've been brave enough to do Genesis. You've been brave enough to do 10th anniversary. Do I hear sports in the future?
No, that's not happening. Actually, since Edward was kind of late, shouldn't he get like a third card to catch up?
I
Yeah.
can give Edward a 3rd card. Edward, which card would you like?
Let's go with the same one, I guess.
All right. Here we go. Playlist. What country duo comprised of Jennifer Nettles and Christian Bush reunited in 2018 after taking a hiatus of more than 5 years?
Oh, I know this one.
I think I know it.
Christian Bush. Damn, I can't remember.
You don't got to guess?
No, I'm probably gonna know it though.
All right. Who wants to tell them who it was?
Sugarland.
Sugarland.
It was
Hey.
Sugarland.
Hey, quick story about Sugarland. Remember this stage collapse in 2011? They had
Yeah.
their concert. I was at the concert.
Wow.
Yep.
Well,
That was not-
the best concert, Hogue, I've ever been to,
Mm-hmm.
and I wasn't even quite a teenager at the time. In 1982, God bless Jeff Webster, I went to Ames, Iowa,
Mm-hmm.
and I watched Ozzy Osbourne and Ted Nugent in concert.
Is
And
that when he
Ozzy
bit the head off the? Is that when he bit the head off the dove?
Ozzy Osbourne got fined $4,000 from 2 different animal agencies for biting the head off the bat.
Oh, is it bat? I thought it was a dove.
That was a bat.
It was a bat.
Mm.
And that, my friends, did not cause COVID. So why did the bat in China cause COVID? I mean, if Ozzy can bite the head off it, what
How did he not
changed
get-
in
Great
30
question.
years?
Oh, we all know it's
How
in
did
a
he not
lab.
get rabies?
Oh, I will tell you guys, I mentioned this earlier before you got on here. Tonight was a really sad night in Mexico City. About an hour drive from my house, the subway, 2 trains hit each other.
Ooh.
49 people are in the hospital, and one person has passed away
Wow.
so far. But yeah, it's a pretty bad accident.
I think only one died.
Yeah, that was my shock. 2 trains hit each other, and so far only 1 death. That's pretty miraculous.
Yeah.
Because you got to think. I live in Mexico City. There's 26 million people here. Our subway system, is huge. I mean, you think of how big New York and places are. Our subway is used by millions of people. But all right, Edward, let's get back. You are on Bingeworthy. What actor from The Office wrote, directed, and starred in A Quiet Place?
Oh my goodness, I don't even know how to say his last name. John. He also plays in Amazon Prime show.
Tom Clancy's?
Jack Ryan.
Yep.
It's John something. He starts with a K.
I'll
I
give it
know.
to you.
For
You,
kids,
you know it.
I'll
Yeah.
give it to you. It's Krasinski.
Krasinski. Yeah.
Krasinski.
He was Jim Halper in The Office.
The Office.
He's always going to be Jim,
Yep.
Yep.
no matter what he does.
Yeah. He can do a million other shows. He's always going to be Jim.
That's what she said.
That's what she said. Okay, next category is news alert, Edward. What kind of animal did a woman bravely rescue from Australian bushfire in 2019 as captured in a widely shared dramatic video?
I don't think I've seen the video, but I'm gonna have to take a wild guess and say a koala.
That would be the right guess.
Okay.
All right. So now you're 2 out of 3, and we're going on to culture. What project, founded by Brandon Stanton in 2010, began as photography and evolved into an interview series about the lives of New Yorkers?
What was the guy's name?
Brandon Stanton.
Brandon Stanton.
He's the founder of this project that began as a photography and evolved into an interview series about the lives of New Yorkers. I'm actually fluent in 3 languages, believe it or not. I'm fluent in English. I know sign language. I worked at a facility that we had a little 16-year-old deaf girl, so I learned sign language. And I'm really good at sarcasm. I've mastered sarcasm. Spanish, I'm fluent as long as we're in a restaurant or a bar. We get outside of there, I'm not so fluent in Spanish.
Damn, I don't know. Yeah, I have no clue.
Hey, Jay, I'll definitely be there tomorrow night, man. It's 8:15 Eastern for Sunday night football.
I'll be there.
Who does that one?
That's Sorgi.
Sorgi stories.
All right.
Yep.
So where does he put the links usually, or is it just like a regular live stream?
We'll pop it in the Discord.
All right.
Probably.
Yeah, and if anybody on here is not sub up Sorgi Stories, really good channel, really good guy. Both Jay and then his son Anthony. Anthony's a young kid, but let me tell you what, the kid is very interested in sports. He watches a lot of basketball, football, baseball. You know, I guarantee you, in 10 to 15 years, Anthony's going to kick butt in Sports Jeopardy, and he actually played Jeopardy, just regular Jeopardy, Thursday night. John, I don't know if you got to see any of it. He played 1 round, and at his age, he got 4 points. And let me tell you something. A lot of times we do, and you know. So,
I was on that with him, but that wasn't.
Oh no, that was Monday. That was Monday.
Yeah, I was like,
That's
yeah,
right.
no way, that was Thursday.
No, that was Monday. Yep. And like I said, he got 4 right, which let me tell you, you know, there's been nights people a lot older than him didn't get 4. So
yeah.
All right, Edward, do you need me to read this question again?
It was that one about the New Yorkers, right?
Yeah. What project founded by? Do you know?
No, I don't.
Anybody else know?
Not a clue.
It was Humans of New York.
Never heard of it.
All right, here's the next one. It's Games On. And you're going to get a 1 in 3 chance to get this right. In what year does the game L.A. Nori take place? 1947, 1987, or 2027?
Oh my goodness. I think it's 1947.
That's a good guess. It is 47. All right, you got 3 out of 5 going into the last category, which is Break the Internet. What 2-word phrase about loneliness became the name for a popular Rage comic character with a large chin and streaming tears?
Sad Saban.
There you go.
Large chin and streaming tears.
Yeah, what two-word phrase about loneliness became the name for a popular Rage comic character with a large chin and streaming tears? The Pizza Woman. I'm really fluent in sarcasm, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I have no clue.
Does
I think
anybody
I know
know
what
what the
you're talking
character
about.
was?
I don't know.
No.
It was Forever Alone. Edward, you got 3 out of 6 that time. All right, guys. We're back to Mike Fort. I'm going to add these up real quick and just let you guys know where you're at right now. All right. Leading the way, we got Mike Fort with 13. Second place, John has 10. Third place, Edward has 9. And fourth place, Hogue has 7. All right, Mike. Seeing that you don't want sports, which ones would you like?
You pick anyone but sports.
I got this card I'm not even looking over. This is Genis.
Yeah, figures. Go for it.
Well, you see me just reach over. I didn't even.
Yeah, you had to pick that one.
Okay. Geography. What square is considered the heart of Greenwich Village?
Trafalgar?
What square?
Trafalgar?
No. Anybody know it? It was Washington Square. All right. I used to have to watch this show with my grandparents. Entertainment. What family did Hazel work for? Now you're going way back, Mike.
The Jeffersons?
No. That was Florence.
Oh.
The family that Hazel worked for was the Baxters. All right. History. What 2 countries fought the Battle of the Coral Sea? The Battle of the Coral Sea. What 2 countries fought it? Don't overthink this.
Australia, New Zealand?
Think again. What 2 countries fought the Battle of the Coral Sea? World War II. Pacific.
Oh, it's World War II?
Yep.
Well, it's got to be the United States and Japan.
United States and Japan.
And Australia.
All right. Art and literature.
Australia fought with the U.S., didn't they?
Yeah. But Australia didn't have a navy. They helped us fight on land. Okay. Art and literature. What family compiled the book, The Intimate Sex Lives of Famous People?
Family?
What family compiled the book, The Intimate Sex Lives of Famous People?
I don't know if it's a family, but the only famous names I can think of would be like Masters and Johnson.
No, it was the Wallaces.
Oh, wow.
They wrote the book. They wrote the book to try to get back at the famous people.
These are ridiculously hard questions.
Yeah. All right. The next category is science and nature. What in North America is 4 feet 8.5 inches wide, approximately the width of chariot tracks?
What?
What in North America is 4 feet 8.5 inches wide, approximately the width of a chariot tracks.
A railroad?
Science and nature.
I was thinking like train tracks or something.
Train tracks is correct. The gauge of a rail
Oh,
track.
nicely done, Mike.
I mean, it's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah, no, I mean, unfortunately, Mike, you're getting some really hard questions.
Yeah,
on this.
these are not easy.
Yeah,
Like I said, I'm not going to stick to one set of questions. I'll try them all.
oh
Except
yeah,
for-
I mean,
Except for the old sports. I ain't doing that one.
all right. Last question is sports and leisure. Who was the first non-American to win the Masters golf title? The first non-American to win the Masters golf title. He was a hell of a player.
It's funny
Yeah,
because
he
I was
was.
thinking player was it.
What's that?
I was thinking player was it.
Player is correct.
I think you were trying to be punny there.
Yep, player is correct. All right, John. Let's see if John's brave enough to go with sports.
Not a chance.
John don't even like my sports trivia, so I know he's not.
No,
going
I don't do the sports Jeopardy because I'm
Yeah.
more of a modern college football, NFL, and not so much the other ones.
Well,
But
I like sports, but I can't go that far back.
John's more of an all-around genius than just a sports genius.
oh yeah, okay. All right, so let's this is gonna be my last one. I'm gonna wrap it up with one more decades.
All right. And The Pizza Woman, both of those movies are great. Although I'm telling you right now, I do not know if you can watch Blazing Saddles and not go to jail today. Some
Yeah,
people would
yes,
really have a
those-
problem if you showed that show. I guarantee you, if I went to any high school tomorrow and showed that movie, Blazing Saddles, half of the children's heads would explode. They would not believe what is in that movie. All right, John,
There we go.
just to let you know, if you can go 5 out of 6, you can tie Mike for it. No pressure, though.
Uh-huh.
All right, playlist. What Charlie Puth song featuring Meghan Trainor is named after a Motown legend? I'll tell you what, Roger Dodger, you think Mel Brooks is hilarious, and Blazing Saddles is a very, very hilarious show. But my favorite is and always will
Spaceballs.
be The History of the World, Part
Yeah.
1.
Mm-hmm.
He was a hell of a singer. The song is named after.
Yeah.
Can you repeat it?
What Charlie Puth song featuring Meghan Trainor is named after a Motown legend?
Oh, Marvin Gaye.
Marvin
It's
Gaye.
Marvin Gaye and Get It On. Yep.
All right, Roger Dodger. Monty Pythons are great. But I remember in the 70s being little, and I would spend the night at my grandpa's, and we always watched, it was called The Goodies. If anybody gets free time, go to YouTube, type in The Goodies TV show, and it'll come up with some of the shows. They were like the Monty Pythons. They were hilarious. And a lot of people don't even know anything about them. All right, your next category is going to be binge-worthy.
Okay.
How many evil exes does Scott Pilgrim battle in Scott Pilgrim versus the World?
Three.
My first question is, who the hell's Scott Pilgrim, and why is he battling the world?
Michael Cera.
I
All
guess
right.
3.
3 is incorrect. Does anybody else know?
Was it 4?
Nope. Keep
I
going.
was like 6, I think.
It's 7.
7 is correct.
That's a good movie, Scott Pilgrim versus the. I mean, it's for young, but I liked it.
Oh, that's right. I remember that now.
All
right.
7 Evil Exes.
News alert. What world leader famously got stuck while ziplining in London in 2012 and was left dangling for several minutes? What world leader famously got stuck while ziplining in London in 2012 and was left dangling for several minutes? And I'm telling you right now, if this was our current president, I would go to jail because I'd beat him like a piñata. But that's just me. Oh, the Pizza Woman. She knows the theme song for Benny Hill. Now that is a classic.
Yep.
That is a classic.
And you said this happened in 2012?
2012.
Dangling off.
Nobody liked this guy. Well, I mean, obviously some people liked him because they voted him in, but he...
So let me think. 2012, nobody liked him, and it happened in London. So who was the? I'm just gonna. Was David Cameron still the prime minister in 2012?
I don't believe. He was not.
Yeah, I mean that was my guess. So I don't know.
All right. Does anybody else want to give a
One
guess?
Mr. Bloody Boris Johnson.
Boris Johnson is correct.
Oh,
They should've left
Boris.
They should have left him
Yeah.
up there.
All right. Now you're up to culture, John.
Huh. Okay.
What superstar revealed in 2018 that her dogs, Miss Violet and Miss Scarlet, were cloned from the cells of her deceased dog, Samantha? She also has a dog named Miss Fanny, who's a distant cousin.
I'm trying to. I mean, all I can think of is Paris Hilton.
Nope, this lady's a lot older.
Oh,
Anybody else got a guess?
I'm gonna say Ellen DeGeneres. I don't know.
Nope, it wasn't Ellen.
No clue.
It was Streisand.
Oh, Robert Babs.
Babs. Okay.
Yep. All right, now we're on Game On, John. What game series is set in the fictional airborne city of Columbia in 1912 and the underwater city of Rapture in the 1960s?
What?
What game series is set in the fictional airborne city of Columbia in 1912 and the underwater city of the Rapture in the 1960s? The first two games are set in Rapture, while the third one takes place in the sky. That's just some added in case you didn't know. Oh my God, The Great Outdoors. I love The Great Outdoors.
Pass.
John Candy and Dan Aykroyd. All right, does anybody know the game?
No clue.
It was BioShock.
Never heard of it.
All right, the last category, John. Break the internet. What nonsensical sound is often used to identify the meme spawned from a 1976 performance by Soviet-Russian baritone Edward Cahill?
What?
Yeah. Here we go. Not that even if I read this 12 times, it'll get any easier, but what nonsensical sound is often used to identify the meme spawned by a 1976 performance by Soviet-Russian baritone Edward Cahill?
I don't know.
Anybody know?
Not a clue.
Trololo.
Oh, I've heard of that,
All right. Well, you're better than I am, John, because I have
but
no
I wouldn't have come up with it
Well, my lead is
at
protected.
any point. But yeah, your lead is safe.
Yeah, he only got 2 that time.
Yeah.
All right.
12. I'll take 12. That's fine. All right, guys. Have a good night.
John, thanks for
See you
coming.
later.
Have a great night.
See you, John.
I'll probably see you tomorrow over at Sorgy Stories.
Yeah, I'll swing. Yeah, we're going to the Cracker Barrel, but
Oh,
once we
nice.
get done with that, I'll come by and say hi.
Good.
But,
Eat some chicken and waffles for me.
Do me a favor when you go
Absolutely.
tomorrow. Will you do me a favor?
yeah.
Eat some grits for me, man. They don't have grits down here. They don't even know what grits are down here.
I'm hoping they have the
Oh,
chicken
no.
pot pie this time. That's my favorite.
Oh, that's good too.
Chicken
Eat one for
Oh,
me.
yeah. But I always get a side of grits, man. I love grits.
You can introduce him to
Hey.
grits.
Fried
Take a
steak.
picture of you eating them like in My Cousin Vinny.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, night,
All right, man.
guys.
Have a great
See
one.
ya.
All right, Hogue, which one would you like?
All right. What was the one he just did?
He just did decades.
I'll try that one for my last shot. See if I can get double digits.
All right. First category is playlist.
Okay.
What country singer duetted with Kelly Clarkson on the crossover hit Don't You Wanna Stay?
Jason Aldean.
Correct. Binge-worthy. What fantastical movie musical starring Ryan Gosling and Emma Stone is named after a Los Angeles epithet?
What musical?
What fantastical movie musical starring Ryan Gosling and Emma Stone is named after a Los Angeles epithet?
La La Land.
2 for 2. Next category is news alert. Former comedian Volodymyr Zelensky was elected president of what country
Oh,
in
jeez.
2019?
Well, I didn't hear the question because of the ding.
What former comedian Volodymyr Zelensky was elected president of what country in 2019?
Ukraine.
3 for 3.
God, these are simple questions.
Honestly, Mike, I only knew the last one. I couldn't have got the first 2 if you offered me $1 million. Okay, the next one is culture. What brand of reusable water bottles became associated with VSCO girls at the end of the 2010s?
What kind of water bottles?
What brand of reusable water bottles became associated with VSCO girls at the end of the 2010s?
Aquafina? I don't know.
Nope. Does anybody know this one?
No.
Hydro Flask.
Okay.
It was to save the turtles. All right. We're on Game On now.
Okay.
What kind of craft do you pilot in the 2014 game Elite Dangerous? Fighter jet, starship, submarine, or blimp? So you got a 1 in 4 chance. What kind of craft do you pilot in the 2014 game Elite Dangerous?
I'm going to say a blimp. I don't know. Never played a game.
Nope. Does anybody else know?
Submarine?
Nope. It was a starship.
I had a 1 in 3 shot.
All right. Ho, last category is break the internet. So far,
Okay.
you've got 3 out of 5.
All right.
What popular photo sharing app was acquired by Facebook less than 2 years after its 2010 launch?
Was it Snapchat?
It was not Snapchat. Does
Oh,
anybody else know?
I think it's WhatsApp.
Nope, it's not WhatsApp. It's Instagram.
Graham.
I
They
was saying,
got
it
it.
had to be Instagram because that's. I think we just said the rest of them.
Ugh.
Okay, hold on a second. The Pizza Woman. Enlighten me because I do not know what a VSCO girl is. Because she asked, do you even know what a VSCO girl is?
Hell no.
I have no idea.
Very slutty. I don't know. Very slutty something.
All right. 2-minute break. She's got me interested now. She says, look it up and then come back to me. So this ought to be good.
Ah.
What?
I wish you had this is where I wish you had mods, because I would time her out for being like that to you.
VSCO girl. A VSCO girl is someone who aesthetic is influenced by the VSCO photo editing app. The app lets you create and apply filters to your photos. So the VSCO girl look is basically just the bleachy, cool, laid-back vibe of an effortless California girl. All right, now I know.
Okay, I feel dumber.
And Connor, I do think by reading that, I may have lost 3 or 4 IQ points. I do feel that I did get more confused and more dumber by reading that. All right, Edward, which trivia game would you like to answer questions from? Nobody's.
Let's do the decades.
Do the what?
The decades.
All right, decades.
Am I the only one that's done something besides the decades?
I think so. Okay. Playlist. What infectious reggae pop single from Jamaican singer OMI reached the top of the charts in the summer of 2015? I wouldn't get this right if you gave me a 1 in 3 chance.
I'm trying to think what. The only song I know from him is Cheerleader.
That is a good one to know. That is correct.
Okay, cool.
All right, binge-worthy. Now, I knew this one. What child star turned famous director who narrated Arrested Development appeared as himself in the show's 2013 revival?
Arrested Development.
What child star turned famous director?
I mean, the only one that's coming to mind off the top of my head is Ron Howard.
That would have been my guess.
Opie and Richie Cunningham is correct.
Like I say, child star turned famous director. That screams Ron Howard.
Yeah. All right. In the news, or news alert, I'm sorry. What e-commerce giant opened a first-of-its-kind convenience store in Seattle in 2018 using technology to automatically bill customers?
I'm going to have to guess Amazon.
Amazon is correct. Culture. Hosted by Josh Clark and Chuck Bryant, what popular podcast about how stuff works released its 1,000th episode in 2017?
Who were the two guys?
Hosted by Josh Clark and Chuck Bryant, what popular podcast about how stuff works released its 1,000th episode in 2017. In 2019, it became the first podcast to reach 1 billion downloads. So they're making some bucks.
Oof. I'm going to have to say I don't know.
Anybody know?
No.
It was called Stuff You Should Know.
Well, that's something I should have known.
All right, we're on to game on. What popular live streaming platform launched in 2011 as a gaming spin-off of Justin TV?
Wait, what was the first part of that question?
What popular live streaming platform launched in 2011 as a gaming spin-off of Justin TV?
It had to be Twitch, right?
Yeah.
It was Twitch.
Yeah.
All right, last question. This is breaking the internet. What stylish accessory often accompanies the phrase "deal with it," which became popular online in 2010?
A popular accessory associated with deal with it. The fuck could that even be? I
You
have
got
no
four.
clue.
You got 4 out of 5 right now. What stylish accessory often accompanies the phrase "deal with it," which became popular online in 2010?
I don't know.
Anybody know what it was?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, cool.
Sunglasses.
Okay.
All right, guys, here's the final scores. Mike Fort, you ended up with 15. Edward jumped into second place with 13. John had 12. And Mike Hogue, you had 10.
Man, I had a crappy last round too.
Nice.
I kind of wish you had grabbed the 10th anniversary one instead of Jimmy's.
Mm.
But like I said, I'm willing to take them all except for that old sportsman.
Mm.
I don't want to know who some nickname is from some dude in the 40s.
Yeah.
Now, I know most of you know this, but starting Monday at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, me and Joey will be doing a live show. And every day, Monday through Friday, we'll do a live show. Monday will be the ACC, and we're going to start off with Boston College and Clemson. We're going to go in alphabetical order. Every day, we'll pick 2 teams from each conference. Monday is the ACC. Tuesday, Mike, is the Big Ten. So you guys want to learn about the Big Ten. Then Wednesday's the Big 12. Thursday's the Pac-12. And then on Fridays, we're going to do the SEC. We're going to start in alphabetical order. You'll learn a few things. I'm going to tell you, the name, their mascot. We're going to tell you the stadium name, how many it'll hold. We'll tell you how many are enrolled at the school. We'll tell you their endowment. And then we'll get into football. We're going to discuss who the coaches are, who they've hired, who the new coaches coming in are. We're going to talk to you about the transfer portal. We'll talk to you about who their big recruits are. And so every day at 3 p.m. Eastern, we'll discuss a couple teams. So if you guys are bored at that time of day and need to listen to something.
I can't listen to it live. I work.
All right, well,
I have a regular 9 to 5.
Mike, I appreciate that. We need people out there supporting us bums.
Yep, not bad. Hey, Mike, do you ever do it sometimes where you're at work like I am sometimes, is where do you got 2 screens at work or you just got 1 screen?
2, but I use them both for work.
Yeah, but can you do it to where you have it going in the background, even though you can't watch it? Or will you get in trouble?
Well, I also have a TV because I work from home and I put a TV in my office. So I have, I have a dual screen, but I use both screens for work. But then also I'll listen to Undisputed. In the morning, I'll listen to Undisputed and Colin Coward.
Oh,
And then
so you're not much of an ESPN person.
No, I whenever Skip Bayless went over to Fox.
Skip Bayless can go fall off the edge of the earth as far as I'm concerned with what his tweets was earlier in the week, man.
Well, I can't stand Max Kellerman. That dude's a punk. So
But hey, I will say this though: when it comes to boxing, he knows his stuff.
yeah, boxing. That's about it. I don't know why he got tapped as like a general sports host because boxing is literally all he knows.
The pizza woman, I am with you. I am hoping and praying that TCU wins it all.
Yeah, it'd make Michigan look better if TCU won, because then we didn't lose to the shit team that lucked in there.
Well, and the other thing it would do, it would take a team that thinks they're greater than God and show them that they only win once every 40 years. And I'm okay with that.
But I gotta ask you this though. I think would I be surprised if TCU won Monday night? No, I'm picking Georgia to win 38-24. But if they get it done, I really think next year they can go for if they get it done if they can get it done Monday night, I really strongly think they can repeat it. Because I have more confidence in Georgia's quarterbacks than I do in Jalen Milroe.
Well, have you seen Georgia's schedule for next year?
It's a cakewalk, isn't it?
They have 3 road games, and one of them is against Vanderbilt.
Yeah, that's just how it is sometimes.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, but here's the problem next year. Georgia has to play one team next year they will not beat next year. And that's Alabama in the SEC championship, and we're not going to lose to Georgia in Atlanta. It doesn't happen.
Well, the
But the
problem
question
is,
is, can Alabama get to Atlanta next year?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't see any problem. LSU's not gonna get in their way.
Alabama will get to Atlanta.
Georgia could still make the playoffs though, because
Oh, yeah.
I don't think Tennessee can replicate this season.
No, Tennessee does not have the backups they have. This is a once in 20-year team that Tennessee.
I think they'll be a double-digit winning team. But if Hendon Hooker was to come back next year, yeah, they would. But
Joe Milton. Tennessee will be 8-4 next year. They're not going to win more than 9 games.
You telling me y'all don't have faith in the $8 million quarterback Nico, who's been playing football for 2 years and has a career completion percentage of fucking 54%?
You talking about Joe Milton, right?
No, I'm talking about Nico.
The
kid was a high school volleyball player. He weighs $155 in high school, and he has a career completion percentage of 54%. Actually, I believe it's 45%.
Now I will tell you another quarterback next year that's going to make everybody shake their head when they see him. The chosen one going to Texas, Arch Manning, who struggles in high school and in a playoff game completed a whopping 9 out of 24 passes.
Yeah, we'll see if he's more than just a last name.
Yeah, the problem is, and D4 got on me, but I told him before Manning chose his school, I've been on record as saying, I don't want him at Alabama. The Mannings do great in the NFL. What have they done in college?
Nothing.
Well, Eli wasn't bad at Ole Miss.
Ole Miss, but they never won more than 10 games. Peyton didn't win a national championship. He had to leave.
He couldn't get past Florida.
The year after he left, T. Martin won it.
Yeah, T. Martin won,
He couldn't get past – if he would have got past Florida, I think they would have played for national championship in 1997. And I think they would have beat – well, I mean, didn't they beat – well, no, they didn't beat Nebraska, did they?
No, the Vatel message. Peyton went to the NFL in the very next year, 1998. T. Martin led the Tennessee.
97, Nebraska beat the holy shit out of Tennessee in the Orange Bowl.
Yeah. And the pizza woman, what happened to D4? D4 took some time off because of family.
Is he doing better, by the way?
We're hoping he comes back. I don't know. He wants to come back, but there's some stuff. So I can't tell you whether D4 will be back or not. I hope he does, because I'll tell you what, D4 is one, a hell of a nice guy, and two, really knowledgeable.
Yeah, you know your stuff.
You know,
I gotta ask you this. So I know it's Purdue, and yeah, people make fun of Purdue, but how surprised was you guys when Hudson Card transferred to Purdue?
Not surprising.
you know, it kind of surprised me a little bit because of the coaching and that. But Purdue needs a quarterback, and Purdue historically has had some really decent quarterbacks.
Yeah,
You know,
they had one that was in the pipeline, but I don't know what happened. He probably would have been in Brady Allen, and he went down to Ole Miss, looked at Ole Miss, and I think he would be a good fit there if he did transfer.
Well, and think about this, Hoagie. Only 2 college teams have 3 different Super Bowl winning quarterbacks. Alabama is one. We had
Purdue's the other one.
Purdue is the other one. So I mean, you know.
Yep. Alabama has Star, Namath,
And Stabler.
Yep.
And Purdue has Greasy, Breeze,
and Dawson.
And Dawson.
Well, technically, doesn't Michigan have one?
No.
Yeah.
They don't have 3 guys.
No, different. 3 different winners. Yeah. No, they have one that won them all, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, he won 3. He won 3 different Super Bowls. That counts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
but
won 7 Super Bowls.
Oh, I know. I'm a Pats fan, so he won 6 for me.
I was until he left.
And I'll tell you the vital message. South Carolina really is building well. I think, unfortunately, though, South Carolina's ceiling is probably 8 wins, maybe 9 wins.
Well, that USC quarterback that transferred out there, he's not coming back, is he?
He doesn't. No one knows.
Who, Rattler?
Yeah.
I live.
From what I heard,
in
he is coming back next year.
I live 30 minutes from the damn stadium. No one knows what that kid's gonna do.
Yeah.
From what I heard,
Jimmy
he is
Jones
coming
has
back.
come out and said that I will stay if Rattler stays. Rattler, the only thing he has said is depending on how I play in the bowl game against Notre Dame is depending on what I'll do. He has not done any. No one knows. The university doesn't know. They've signed 2 quarterbacks in this cycle because they have no clue what the fuck he's doing. They don't.
The problem with Rattler is Rattler was anointed the greatest quarterback of all time in high school when he went to OU. He was supposed to win the Heisman, going to win a national championship, and in 3 years he was going to the pros. And then the wheels fell off, and nothing is actually working. He's not a terrible quarterback, but he's not a top pick quarterback. No. He gets rattled too easy. But my problem with the South Carolina issue, you know, and Vital Message said the SEC is tough. I mean, unfortunately, they play an out-of-schedule conference. They play Clemson every year, so that's a tough game. They play Georgia every year, so that's a second game that more than likely is going to be a loss. And then you have the highs and lows between Kentucky could win 10 games this year. Florida could win 10 games this year. You know, Tennessee could win 10. You know, you never know.
They know 10 games.
Who?
Did you just say Florida's going to win 10 games?
Well, they have in the past is what I'm saying. You know, they could.
Yeah, they have in the past. They won national championships in the past. But
right, but I mean, every once in a while, though, Florida gets good where they could win 10 games because they were just in the
next year.
Well, though, think about it, though. In 2020, they played Alabama in the SEC championship, you know. So, I mean, they could. I don't see them winning 10 games next year, but, I mean, they could, you know. So there's – even though we all make fun of the SEC West as kind of like the Big Ten or the SEC East is like the Big Ten West, there have been some good teams in that, you know.
They're not the same because at least the SEC East has Georgia. Big Ten West has nothing near Georgia.
Right.
Yeah, let's be real. Georgia wasn't Georgia that we know of fucking 2 years ago.
Right.
3 years ago. I mean,
5 years
that's the problem with the East. It's not a powerhouse. And we don't see that's the real question. What happens when Stetson Bennett leaves? everyone just assumes it's going to keep rolling. How do we know? There's a
Well,
reason why
Georgia
Kirby
has
Smart
no lack of quarterbacks.
But the problem is, and think about this,
There's a reason.
Kirby Smart don't know what to do with a good quarterback.
Nope.
Stetson Bennett is not. And I mean, I'll give it to him. He's the A.J. McCarron. A.J. McCarron won us he won 2 championships at Alabama. He sat on the bench for a third. You know, he's a 3-time national champion. And he is one of the greatest game managing quarterbacks. And that's what Stetson Bennett is. But you look at the quarterbacks Kirby Smart got rid of to keep this guy. You know, I mean, they're now playing in the NFL. They were better quarterbacks,
Yeah,
but Stetson Bennett plays the system better, and that's why.
yeah, but Justin Fields is playing on a team that might get the number 1 draft pick next time.
Right.
No, that's going to be Houston.
If Houston wins, Chicago's going to get the number 1 draft pick.
Right.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
let's
you
be
know,
honest. Justin
Georgia's
Fields
had
is still.
quarterbacks. I remember back when there was a quarterback controversy between Jacob Eason and what was it?
Bears won 3 games.
Jake Fromm, I think it was.
But
I think it was Jacob Eason and Jake Fromm.
Do
yeah,
what?
it's
I mean,
Fromm.
Now,
there's always been an embarrassment of riches at quarterback.
And I mean,
Georgia
let's be
for a long
real.
time.
Jake Fromm wasn't that good. When you really look at it, he wasn't. He made plays at certain times, but overall, he was fucking not good. And when you look at his NFL career, it wasn't good either. And if you look at
No.
just pure talent at quarterback, it's been Aaron Murray and no one else for a long time.
I
Besides
will let
Matthew
you guys know
Stafford.
this. Monday night after the game, you guys can make fun of me. I placed a bet yesterday. I put $250 on TCU to win straight up.
That's not an incredibly dumb bet, in my opinion. But you gotta
Most
figure,
people would think it is. Yeah, you know, but I mean, if it wins,
well, you got to figure, Ohio State had no problem moving the ball on Georgia, and TCU's offense is every inch as good as Ohio State's.
right.
And you got to look
And
at
it's
it too. Their defense is better too.
Probably is.
You know, and like I said, a lot of people will laugh at me and say, you know, that was the dumbest thing. But you know what? If it wins, and here's the thing, there's a chance. You know what I mean? TCU,
Yeah.
every game this year, and I mean, you've been around, Mike, a lot. Edward, you were in for most of them. You know, you've heard all of us knuckleheads talking all year long. TCU, they're lucky. They're going to lose this week. And guess what? They won. And then the next week, well, you know, the shoe's going to fall off Cinderella. They're going to lose this week. And they won. They did nothing but win. You know, and we kept saying they were going to lose. They weren't that good, and they made it all this way.
If TCU beat Georgia, it's not exactly Buster Douglas over Tyson or
Right.
Villanova over Georgetown or USA over USSR. It's not going to be some monumental, upset. I mean, that'd be a legitimate game.
Yeah. It'll kind of be similar to Ali upsetting Foreman. Everybody thought Foreman would win, but everybody knew Ali had a chance. Remember?
Yeah.
Ali, Boombaye, you know, everybody thought Foreman was going to win because, I mean, he had knockout power. I mean, that guy, you know, but
He got rope-a-dope.
he got rope-a-dope for 10 rounds. You know, Ali just covered up and hung on the rope and stayed up because of the ropes. And then all of a sudden, boom, he caught him, you know, and
I'm tired, boss.
what was that?
I said, I'm tired, boss.
Yeah, yep, exactly, you know, and hey, Pizza Woman or The Vital Message, would either one of you like to try a card before we end the night?
Come on, P-Dub.
And honestly, Pizza Woman, if you only get one right, it's not bad. Trust me. We've had people on here get 0. I've got 0. I mean, there's a reason I was a Marine and not a college grad. My trigger finger worked better than my brain.
And I mean, I would actually say this is David versus Goliath. When you really think about the public perception of this game, TCU has no business being here. No matter what anyone thinks, they're a good team. I called them over Michigan weeks ago on Coach Coop's live stream. I called TCU's going to beat them, and I said Ohio State has the best chance of beating Ohio's Georgia out of any of the teams right now that could be in that spot just because of the way they play offense and because Georgia's defense isn't that good. When you look at the problems with Georgia's defense, it lacks a pass rush, has all year, and all because they had one good game against Tennessee, it's magically, we can get a pass rush. They ain't been able to come up with a pass rush all year. And then when you look at their defense and backs, they struggle to cover anybody. So it's like, but the public perception of this game is Georgia's recruiting at a top 2 level. They have been for years. Oh man, they just won a national championship. TCU's in the 40s when it comes to like talent on their roster. Everything reeks for TCU to upset them and the world to be going crazy. But it wouldn't surprise me one bit because they're just a perfect mismatch for Georgia. They have a mobile quarterback that can run around and make plays, and he's fast as hell. No one wants to talk about. And they have receivers out there that are good. I mean,
well, and think about it. What do they have to lose?
I mean, I had to say this at your expense. I mean, that great Michigan defense they barely got to Max Duggan.
Well, see, the thing is that the problem we have is that we got down really early. We were down 21-3, and it throws off our game because we had to have McCarthy throw a ton. I mean, the reason why our defense is good is because we ball control. We run the air out of the ball. We win the time possession 40-20. So whenever it comes to a point where we got to play this extreme game of catch up, and McCarthy's got to sling the ball over the place, it throws us off our game and it puts the defense on the field more. Hey, Vital.
How's it going, everybody?
I saw one of your.
Hey, Vital, what's up, man? How you doing?
Thank
Happy
you, man.
New Year to you.
Happy New Year. Good to see you.
Hey, what team do you follow, by the way?
I grew up following Oklahoma, actually.
Right.
Yeah.
Boomer Sooner.
Yeah.
So, how far are you from Fort Silly?
I'm not from the area though.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not from the area. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just like a team my dad liked, and then I liked them. My dad didn't even go to that school. It was kind of interesting how it happened.
Just was a fan of Barry Switzer, huh? And Billy Sims?
I don't know. He just liked him. I think the way it was is that he grew up. My grandpa, his dad was from Oklahoma. So it just ended up being like he liked Oklahoma. My dad liked them, and then it just passed on.
Yep.
That's usually how college football works. It's kind of bred into the family.
See, that's how it worked for me. My dad loved Joe Namath.
Oh, okay.
My dad's favorite player was always Joe Namath, and and then he went to the Army and this and that. And you know what? Ever since I was a little kid, my dad, we did nothing but root for Alabama, and
yeah, but what's weird though is like it's only football with the Oklahoma and stuff like that. Like if it goes to like another sport, my dad will go more towards his alma maters. Like he'll go because he did his undergrad at Texas Tech and his grad at UC Berkeley. So like he knows he'll root for Cal and Texas Tech and other sports, but
there you go.
Football, it's mainly Oklahoma.
Well, it's kind of like Alabama because I'm 52 years old, and for 51 years we didn't have any other sport, and now all of a sudden we got basketball. Well, I mean, I joke because we won a softball in 2012, which I watched that whole season, and we've had a few gymnastics. But yeah, I mean, Oklahoma had football and wrestling. Oklahoma used to be awesome in wrestling. I lived in Iowa a long time, so I watched a lot of Iowa versus Oklahoma State. Oklahoma.
That's a big wrestling state.
Oh
Iowa.
Yeah, and hey, PW, how are you?
Greetings.
Hello, P-Dub.
Hello.
Well, you got your wish. I hope you're happy.
Okay, well, let me start with the vital message. I got 4 trivias, and let me tell you what. One of them is almost impossible. It's the sports edition, but it's 1983 and back. So,
man,
we're all sports guys. We don't touch that.
I jokingly said if anybody got 6 out of 6 right, I'd pay $100. So Joey Foster, who was really smart, come in. And what did we decide? He got 1 out of 5.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unless you know 40s, 50s, 60s basketball, it's hard.
That's rough. 40s, 50s, 60s
basketball, football. I mean. So the real games I have right now is Genesis, which is your geography, entertainment, history from 1981 and back. I have the 10th anniversary, which has all the same categories, but it's 1991 and back. And then I have decades, which are from 2010 to 2020, and they have like playlist, binge-worthy, break the internet.
Yeah, that's probably the best for me, considering I was alive for that one.
You were alive for this one. All right, the first category is playlist. What pop star suited up as a hamburger to hug it out with Taylor Swift in the music video for "You Need to Calm Down"?
Kanye
Oh,
West.
man.
Is that Kanye West?
That was not Kanye West. PW, who was it?
I'm drawing a blank here.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God, P-Dub. Don't crack under
Hey,
pressure.
Taylor Swift pisses a lot of people off. Like, it just seems like that. So
it was Katy Perry.
I was gonna say that.
Oh, okay.
Katy Perry.
I just thought the main thing I'm gonna let you finish is what I was thinking. So
yeah. All right. The next category is binge-worthy.
All right.
What is the subtitle of the experimental interactive Black Mirror film released in 2018?
Oh my God!
I don't know.
I know I know what it is. It's the one that's like choose your own adventure. I know what it is. It has the British guys in it.
How many endings did you watch?
Probably just
that's kind of how they advertised it, you know. How many endings did you watch? You know, because it's kind of like the old choose your own adventure books.
I forgot because it was like it had like that video game theme to it. I forgot what it was called. Oh man, I remember like the scene more than the movie.
You're gonna hate yourself when I give you the answer because
oh my God, it's like the game. It's the name of the game that they were playing in the thing. I forgot what it was called. That they were producing and releasing. I forgot what it was called though.
The answer? You ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Bandersnatch.
That's I knew that they were
Would have
making a game.
Never gotten that one.
I knew they were making a game called Bandersnatch. That was like the plot of it, and then
All right. Well, P-Dub, you listen to these questions. That way you'll know which cards you want to ask.
Yeah.
Some of them are easier than others, I'll tell you. This Trivial Pursuit here, if I sent this box to any of you and you asked me these questions, there's probably 300 cards with 6 questions each. So there's 1,800 questions. I would be lucky to get 100 right. I am telling you, I could not win at this game to save my life. All right. The next category is news alert. In 2019, the Department of Transportation listed cats, dogs, and what miniature mammals as the most commonly used service animals?
Cats, dogs.
And what miniature mammal as the most commonly used service animals?
Miniature.
I have
animals.
no
So they'd be able
idea.
to train okay, so miniature mammals. Oh my God, is it a?
Yeah, that'll help you. You think of the mammals, so that cuts out a lot of them.
Cuts out a lot of them.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
Roger,
leaning,
Roger, that's a good guess. I'm correct, but that's a good guess.
Leaning. Oh, I'm gonna cheat off of him. I'm leaning more like hamsters or miniature
think about
mammals.
it though. A service animal.
Service, okay.
To help with like the blind or.
Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah. Miniature, help the blind. Miniature. Very small mammals. It's gotta be smart enough. Not a hamster. Whew. Stalling on this one for sure. But
this will be another one. When I give you the answer, you'll be like, duh, I should have known that.
Probably a rat, maybe. Because you can train them, they're smart. I don't know.
You're in the wrong family.
Oh, okay. So I guess I
Does,
missed it there. But so wrong family, maybe a bunny.
no, Mike's
I would guess
Edward.
a horse.
It is a horse,
A miniature.
What?
a miniature
A
horse.
miniature
You know
horse.
the little
Oh,
toy
yeah.
horses, miniature horses.
I wasn't
Oh.
sure, but I was.
Yeah.
I thought it was more like describing the animal than being like the type
No.
of horse. Yeah.
Now is the type of horse. All right. The next category for you is culture.
Mhm.
What is the title of the uplifting web series, abbreviated SGN, which John Krasinski
Some
starred?
good news.
I know this one.
There you
Some
go.
good news.
Yeah,
PD,
news.
P-Dub, wait till your turn.
Okay.
I cannot stand this.
Now
All right, I'm on the board.
you're up to game on.
Okay, let's game. Let's do it.
All right. This is the only category I would have known on this card. In 2010, what Major League Baseball Hall of Fame pitcher became the first to throw a no-hitter in the regular season and postseason of the same year?
Oh, I know who this is.
No hitter in regular and postseason.
Yes.
Yep.
Would that be Halliday?
There you
Halliday
go.
is correct.
Yeah.
God
The
rest his soul.
Phillies. Yeah.
He's dead.
Yeah, he
Yep,
died in
died
a
in a
plane
plane crash.
crash.
Yep.
He flew planes and
yes.
died. Yeah.
Wow.
All right.
There was a funny picture though, like when he was alive, he posted on his Twitter or something where he saw like a fan that was like wearing his like a t-shirt that had Halliday on the back, and he like took a picture of himself. He's like, they don't even know that kind of thing.
Exactly. All right.
funny.
The last category is break the internet. What is Murder, She Wrote star Angela Lansbury eating in a viral reaction GIF? GIF.
Oh, I don't even know who this lady is.
Oh,
I
you
have
didn't
no
sit
clue.
down at your grandparents and watch.
Oh,
Your
wow.
grandma didn't watch Murder, She Wrote.
man.
Jessica Fletcher.
Is she eating? I don't know. Is she? What was something eating? Eating in a meme is what I gotta think. I don't know. Is she eating?
I guarantee you this is something you've eaten in the last 3 months, probably.
3 months. Okay, eating turkey.
No.
No.
You probably eat this more often, but I figure at least
Yeah.
once in the last 3 months. When's the last time you went to see a good movie?
Oh, okay. Oh, the popcorn eating. Okay,
There you go. See the popcorn.
okay, that makes sense.
I figure everybody has
Yeah.
popcorn at least once every 3
I think the thriller Michael Jackson, I think like overthrew that one in the test of time. That's all I lost PW.
You got 3 out of 6.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I started off bad and then turn it around a little bit.
I tell you what, though, that you wasn't here earlier. I ordered 7 new Trivial Pursuit games.
Oh, nice.
They just got delivered to my dad's house yesterday, because I live in Mexico City and shipping to Mexico City is expensive, and nobody wanted to ship them to me, so I had them all shipped to my dad. My dad's going to ship them down here, so hopefully by Thursday, when we do trivia on Thursday, I'll have them, if not the following week. So I'll have a couple more younger editions that, will make it a little bit easier. And then one night we're going to play just straight. I got the trivia game, All American Trivia.
Oh, fun.
So one night we're going to do All American. We're going to see who knows more about America than.
Yeah, that's fun. That's a lot of fun. Oh
Okay.
man. Oh
Yep.
man.
All right, PW, she had to leave.
Leave, yeah.
Hopefully next time we play, she can come on. And like I said, I did this on Saturday because there was no shows tonight, and I figured everybody might be bored. And I will let you know, I do Sports Jeopardy on Monday.
Mhm.
I'm going to change that to Tuesdays.
Okay, that sounds good.
The main reason this week is there's a championship football game. Nobody wants to play.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Nobody
Yeah.
wants to play Jeopardy when there's, a national championship game. And then plus 3 of the people who like to play are USC fans. And every Monday, an hour after my show starts, they have a Pac-12 show on Mark Rogers, which so I figured I'd do it on Tuesday. So next week, Sports Jeopardy will be Tuesday, and then trivia will be on Thursday.
Yeah, that sounds good.
And like I said, if you guys don't get bored and, you want to do them on Saturdays, I have no problem, setting another one up on Saturday nights and just hang out and ask a few questions for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, launch date for Risk.
I got to find the players. First, we got to find the players. Second,
How many? Go ahead. Sorry.
we can get 6 players, but
Yep.
the problem is this. One, I need 6 or 5 other people who want to, play Risk.
Mm-hmm.
2, is willing to get up and start the game by at least 10 a.m. Eastern time
Yeah.
and be willing to commit all day.
Mm-hmm.
Because a good
Yeah,
game of
that's
Risk is going to
the
take
problem.
10 hours.
Yeah.
So that's the problem. Who has 10 hours, and so obviously it's got to be a Saturday or a Sunday
Yeah.
because most people work during the week. So who wants to give up a Saturday and Sunday? I figure definitely we'll wait until after football season
Mm-hmm.
because most people right now are watching NFL because the playoffs are going to start here in a week. So you're going to watch playoffs and then the Super Bowl is going to come up. So I don't want to compete with that. But as soon as football gets over, if I can get 5 people who want, or even 4 people, we don't have to get all the way.
Yeah.
But if I can get at least 4 more people who want to play Risk and are willing to give up a day, I'm willing to give up a day. I'll play.
Oh, I was going to ask you. I forgot to ask you this. How far are you from Stadium Azteca?
The stadium,
Yeah.
on a good day, about 35-minute drive.
So it's not downtown. I always thought it was downtown, Mexico City.
It is, but let me tell you what, to go 6
Mexico
blocks.
City's
sometimes-
huge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta think,
probably go four blocks.
there's 26 million people here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's more people in this city than most states in America.
Yep.
So I
Yeah.
mean, just to go 6 blocks sometimes there's a reason why most people here do not own a car, because you think of New York City, there's all these people, but there's no place to park,
Mm-hmm.
and
What about motor
traffic.
scooters? Do people have motor scooters down there?
Oh, motor scooters are huge. Vespas, yeah. Because you can drive through in between the cars, you can go right up to the stoplight. Most people here, the best form of transportation is a Vespa.
Do you have one?
I don't, because honestly, well, I bought a vehicle. I got a vehicle here, but honestly, I wouldn't even have a vehicle
Mm-hmm.
because I can hop into a Beats or the old Uber.
Mm-hmm.
To get to the airport from here is about a 30-minute drive. Uber would only charge $3 to drive there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Well, hell,
Yeah,
for
that's good.
$3, I'm not driving. It's
Yeah.
not worth it.
Yeah.
So transportation, every 10 seconds, a bus comes by. I mean, you stand outside, a bus comes by, a taxi comes by. I mean, I can hop on a bus for less than 30 cents and go downtown.
Yeah. And
You
they
know-
also have don't they have those like buses, those like long haul buses that have like the good AC and everything in Mexico
Yep.
as well?
Yep. And I don't think you were here earlier. I mentioned kind of a sad day in Mexico today. Our subway up north, 2 trains hit each other.
Oh no.
Mm.
Yeah. Luckily, only one fatality so far. 49 people are in the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
But I was happy to hear only one because, like I
Yeah,
said,
that's-
most of the people use the subway every day, and it when 2 trains hit, it can be bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be like a full train, and then like a really, really bad collision. That's good. It's fortunate that there's only one death, and then there's 49.
Yeah.
There's only 50 people that seem to be hurt, and everyone else
Yeah.
is accounted for.
Right, because about 8 months ago, they had a bad earthquake up north, and it hit the subway. And they didn't know the subway was damaged, so they kept running the subway, and it had collapsed. and it killed like 500 people in the collapse. You know,
Oh
because,
no. Yeah.
you know, it was over a major road and that, you know, and so yeah, I mean, anytime I tell people, you know, you think of the New York subway, and then you think of a city with 26 million people. How many more people use that sub?
Yeah, it's a big one. Big one for sure.
Yep. Hey, so if I ever get down there in Mexico, how much water do I need to bring down with me?
You know what? Joey Foster is looking to move down here. And I told him, as long as you either put in a reverse osmosis system, which is like $300,
Mhm.
or you buy a really good filter for your sink, you're fine. I mean, the first thing I did down here was put in a reverse osmosis. Cost me $300, and about every 14 to 16 months, it cost me like $65 to change the filters.
Mhm.
Best money you'll ever spend, because if
So you
not,
don't have the issue. So you don't
Yeah.
have the issues with the water.
yeah, you do not drink the water here. I guarantee you, the first glass you drink, within an hour and a half, you will be sick. There's parasites in the water. There's, you know, I mean,
Yeah, that must be like there's like toxin already like in the water produced
You
by
would
the
think.
bacteria.
You would think they would clean it out, be able to clean it out or something.
Well, like the local people are adapted to it,
yeah,
so it's not that simple.
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's us who have the pampered life and don't, you know.
Mhm.
But I tell people, you know, it's amazing. And I don't want to get political, but it's amazing down here how the government does take care of the people. I mean, our electric is regulated. I just moved into a 6-bedroom, 3-bathroom house, big house. Okay. We have 3 TVs running 24/7. We have, you know, everything running. My electric bill was $52.
Oh, that's pretty good.
You know, I mean, most people are in the $100-$150 range in America for a small little apartment. You know,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I remember when I was out in my college town in California, like I ran the AC a lot during one of the summer months when it was like 110 out, and like my AC bill and for like a 750 square foot apartment was like $180. I was like, oh yikes! But
yeah, see, and I pay $8 a month for water. My water bill is $8 a month.
Mhm.
I pay $25 every 2.5 months for gas. My propane bill. I mean, it's dirt cheap down here. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, but it's nice. You know, I mean, and everybody asks me, well, aren't you scared down there? You know, the crime and this and that. And you know what? For the most part, most of the Mexicans, they're all about family. They're all about, you know, they're all really, really nice people, and you know, they don't want trouble. You know, but like I tell people, it's kind of like going to Detroit, LA, Chicago. You know, there's places you don't want to go to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, and down here, there's the same places, but you just kind of learn where they are and stay away. And for the most part, if you don't bother them, they don't bother you.
Yeah. Does Mexico City kind of have like a districts where like some are like nicer than others? Like, because like a clear example would be, I know a guy who has a place in Medellin. And they have a strata system where they rank them the higher the number, the kind of like richer area.
Right. Yeah. Here, Mexico City is broke down into what they call 16 states.
Mm-hmm.
So every state has its own name. And like the big states here, everybody wants to live in is Polanco or Del Norte or Santa Fe.
Okay.
Those are your rich area. Those are, and it's where a lot of Americans have settled and are willing to pay higher prices.
Yes. Yeah.
Now, I live in Alvaro Obregón, and it's more of an older state. It's got older houses and this and that. But I'm a 10-minute drive to Polanco. I'm a 20-minute drive to Condesa. You know, I can get to those places. But by where I live, compared to living in those places, the rent is 2 to 3 times as much in those places because too many Americans have went down.
Yeah.
And paid a lot more, you know. So
yeah. So you're kind of like right next to it in a way.
Yeah, I'm kind of
Yeah.
like a suburb, but I'm not.
Yeah.
But I'm close enough where I can go to all those places because most of those places have American style restaurants. They'll have more Italian foods. They'll have
Yeah.
more.
From my experience, like Mexican burgers are like better than American burgers. A lot of times. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. And I was teasing John. We got a Discord group for Voice of Football, and Michigan's coach got in trouble because he bought a recruit a $15 burger. And I said, the crime is that you have to pay $15 for a burger.
Yeah.
That's the real crime, because down here for $3.25, I get a great cheeseburger that has bacon on it and a half a pound of homemade French fries. Down here, everything.
Yeah, and it's like the most delicious burger you'll ever have too.
Exactly.
In Mexico.
And it's like, but back there, you go to most, little pubs and stuff like that, and they want to charge you $12 to $15 for a burger and a little bit of fries.
Yeah, a little bit of fries, and then they'll charge you more for a drink on top of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But here, I was here after about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock at night. That's when all the little street taco places open up.
Oh, nice.
Because they got regular restaurants and stuff during the day, and there's a few stands. But at 7 o'clock is kind of where the drinking happens, and so they open up a lot of.
Hey, y'all are drunk. You want some tacos?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want some tacos, and so I can go and grab. You get 2 tacos, and they come with each taco comes with 2 tortillas. So when you buy a taco, you actually get enough meat in that for 2. But I get 4 tacos. Now they're small because they're the corn tortillas.
Like the flat corn, but they have 2.
Yeah.
And they have like a bunch of meat and like onions and cilantro on them usually.
But the ones I buy, it comes with arrachera, which is a great marinated steak, and homemade French fries, and a piece of cactus.
Okay.
And they get 2 of them for $3, and then they have the stuff you can put on, the pico or anything.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, because I always grew up, my dad always told me, "Oh man, if you eat out, you just waste your money because it's too expensive to eat out." And then I brought him down here and said, "Look, Dad, you can buy that taco for $1.25. You can't buy the meat and do it at home."
So what's the cactus for?
Oh, to eat. Cactus is great.
What's it taste like?
Similar to like a green bean, kind of.
Okay.
It's the big leaf cactus with the needles. They just scrape off the needles and they cook it and cut it up. Oh man,
you probably grill them too if you.
Yeah, they grill. Oh, it's really good.
Oh yeah.
Believe it or not, that's one of the few vegetables I eat. I'm not a real big vegetable guy, I mean. I figure I can get by with potatoes and call that good for my veggies. And
yeah, it's like all over Mexico. Like the places I've been in Mexico, food's never been a problem. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was funny because a buddy of mine, Monday, I went to Costco. And so I took a picture of my bill. And my buddy had gone to Costco Tuesday. I told him, "You take a picture of your bill. Here's a picture of my bill. Look what your total is. Look what my total is. And then look on there. Steak, 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 steak. How much steak did you get?" I said, you would not believe the prices, I mean.
Yeah, it just shows you how much of that price is the lease on the land that have the Costco there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And because I brought my dad down here, and I down here can get 90-10 hamburger cheaper than he buys 70-30 back home.
Oh man, that's
I paid less. I paid less than $2.50 for 90-10 hamburger a pound.
Yeah, and their beef there tastes better too.
Yeah,
just tastes better.
Yeah, it's a lot better. You know, it don't have all the chemicals and all the, you know.
Yeah.
Man, so you're really making it tempting, Jeff. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You know, Mike, you know, Sergeant Pickles, he asked me the other day, he asked me a good question. He said, you know, if you wasn't married and your wife wasn't from there, would you go to Mexico City? And I told him, I said, there's two answers to that. The answer is no, but it's
Originally
yes.
no, but yeah, now that you know.
No, I wouldn't have come to Mexico City because I would have never known. But now because I'm here, even if I wasn't married, this is a great place to live. This is, you know, I mean, if you retire and you look at what your retirement is in the U.S., what Social Security is willing to pay you, and what it costs to live, and then you look at what it costs to, you know, and Joey will show you. I looked at Thailand. We found a place in Thailand, brand new, 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom. It has a swimming pool. It comes with a gym. It has a movie theater in there. This place covers your electric, covers all your utilities. And a maid comes in once a day for 2 hours.
Oh, beautiful.
And it costs less than $800 a month to live in this place. And it was just built 2 years ago. It's brand new.
That's beautiful right there.
You know what I mean?
Crazy.
Yeah. And like there's probably security at the front too. If you want to go out and if you bring someone in, they'll check IDs, make sure you're safe.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
You know, and I mean, the problem with the U.S., and I don't care, you know, if you're a Democrat, Republican, Independent, what, you know, all our government cares about is your taxes.
Yeah, I know.
They want you to work as much as you can and pay as much in taxes. And then they don't only want you to pay income tax, but they want to pay you to pay, you know, taxes on the stuff you buy. They want to make you pay taxes on all your living. You know, I mean, by the time you're done paying taxes, I guarantee at least 40% of your check, 50% of your check every month is going to some form of tax.
Yeah. Yeah. That's.
Yeah, I'll go overseas and be one of those passport bros.
Be a passport bro. I know a lot of those passport bros, Mike. You know?
Yeah, didn't you just have was it, I think it was with some guy that was like Kings and Dreams?
Kings and Dreams. Yeah, he was the last guy on my show. He's the guy that has the apartment in Medellin in Colombia.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has an apartment in Medellin. He told me about the Stratas. He says that like I don't know if you ever think about going to Medellin. He's a good guy to talk to because he'll tell you about the Stratas. He could hook you up with like security if you're trying to go through different areas. He can tell you where some areas to avoid, some areas to go to.
Now, see the vital message. I'll let you know. 1, I'm a Marine. I'm a jarhead. 2, right now I'm 6'2", 325 pounds.
Okay, yeah.
If I sit down, they can't pick me up.
Yeah,
I'm not scared. You know, that's what I tell my brother.
Well, I think they say that about Medellin because they have all the flowers with the scopolamine everywhere, right. So like you can drug people really easily there.
Yeah, but the problem is at 320, you know, if I sit down, you're not picking me up.
They're not picking you up. Yeah.
Plus,
absolutely.
You know, all I got to do is tell them, look at me. How many tacos do you think I could eat in a day? It's going to cost you more to take care of me than it is to get a ransom.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, it's like less of that. It's like, I think what the thing about Medellin is that they have the scopolamine, which is it's in the atropine family of medicines, usually give to seasickness.
Yeah.
But like it grows on the flower. The flower grows everywhere in Colombia that produces that creates that chemical. So you have a bunch of if you're in like the red light districts where there's a lot of sucker tourists or whatever, they might they have it in either a powder form. They'll put it in your drink. They could maybe like jab you with something and shoot it into you, or they can like even just get a lot of power and like blow it into your face and you breathe it in. And it's to the point where
just put it on the road and put it
in there. But it's to the point where like you're still able to walk around and do stuff. It's just that you're sedated and you pretty much do whatever you're told type of thing. So like, and they're like, you're highly suggestible. You're like, all right, go to this ATM and withdraw $1,000, like withdraw $2,000 and give it to me right now. That kind of stuff. Or Yeah.
But I will tell you, if you go, Colombia and Panama is actually cheaper to live in than Mexico right now.
Hmm. Yeah.
I mean, it is because a lot of Americans have started coming to Mexico, especially like Tijuana.
Oh yeah, Tijuana is like it's like
Is
LA
Asian
too,
American,
I
yeah,
was gonna say Tijuana might as well be American.
California. Yeah.
yeah. San Diego, the people got tired of paying all that high rent and that they just moved south of the border, and and unfortunately today, like you, Mike, technically you could come and rent a room from me, Mike, because you work from home. So what's the difference if you're here or there?
Yeah. And that's why you keep talking. It gets me interested. I work from home. I can do that in Mexico in theory.
Yeah, and I mean honestly, that's what a lot of Americans do that work here. They have, jobs which they can do at home. And so yeah, why not, especially like the ones in California, they work Monday through Thursday at home, and then Friday they just go across the border, go into work and, put in the paperwork and this and that, and then go back.
Yeah, I think what would be beautiful if you had the opportunity to like work from home or whatever, or work remotely, is that you have the opportunity to maybe like do trial runs of different areas, then figure out which one you like.
Yeah.
So like whether because some people like Asia, some people like Europe, some people like South America, others like Mexico. So
and I talk to a lot of the different people, and it's funny because you talk to one person, well, I don't want to go to Thailand or that because they have tsunamis, and I'm like, well, where do you want to live?
Yeah, there's going to be a natural disaster everywhere.
Something is going to kill you. I mean, there's either tornadoes, hurricanes, tsunamis, earthquakes, mudslides. The earth is trying to kill us no matter where we live. So does it really? The only thing is, if you die because of a hurricane, you're an idiot. Because they tell you 5 days in advance that there's a good chance the hurricane is coming to your town. So if you don't get out, you're kind of on your own. You were warned.
Yeah.
Well, if you go to Thailand as an American, you already have a negative stigma to that because you know what Thailand is known for.
Oh,
it's known for busting it up. Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, there's a lot of great places like Belize. There's a lot of
Belize is the one that I see a lot of commercial opportunities for Belize because they talk about all the they speak English there. They use the U.S. dollar.
But see, the problem with Belize is you're 5 to 10 years too late.
The thing about Belize is that like it's very depending on where you are. Like I've only been to Belize City before, and it was like it's very poverty stricken, Belize City. So maybe there's other parts of Belize.
No, there's other and that's why I'm saying you're 5 to 10 years late. 10 years ago, you could have bought land really cheap, but so many Americans have moved down there now. They put up condos, they put up all the businesses now, and they're kind of making the price more expensive.
Yeah.
Okay. I would definitely not want to be a place where like I have to spray DEET all over my body to prevent from getting some disease from some random flying insect.
Yeah.
Sure. Which I think is a lot of the problem with South America.
You could try a mountainous area. Like the bugs don't survive up in the high altitude.
Yeah. Come to Mexico. We're 1.5 miles high.
I actually just so how bad is it with the internet connection sometimes?
I've got a new internet company in early December.
Mm-hmm.
I've had problems one time.
Nice.
My internet is fine, and my internet runs 3 TVs, and we stream. My cable is on a Amazon Fire Stick.
Mm-hmm.
So we run 3 or 4 TVs with Amazon Fire Stick streaming. I'm on a computer. I'm on phones. Everybody, everything's Wi-Fi. I pay less than $20 a month and have great Wi-Fi.
Shoot.
And the other question you have, Hogue, is my cable.
Websites where you can look up.
What?
You want to look up some places? I can send you some tomorrow. I'll send you some links in Discord, Vital, and so you can see some places down here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, aren't there also like websites that you can like look up if wherever you plan on like traveling or potentially living in, they'll rank like you'll have a lot of users submitting like how good the Wi-Fi is in an area, how good public transport's in an area, how easy is it to access the airport to go to other countries potentially.
See, and one of the first things I joined when I knew I was coming down here is Facebook has 3 different expats in Mexico City. So you join their page and they'll tell you the restaurants that are good. They'll tell you, stay away from this place. This is the cable you want to use. This is the Wi-Fi. This is the phone, and so it's a bunch of Americans just helping other Americans out that, hey, when you come down here, this is what you want. This is what you need. And kind of like you're saying, we kind of rank, this is the Wi-Fi you want. This is,
Mm-hmm. But I think in addition, though, if you don't know where you want to settle, or you're trying to like figure out what's the best place to call home, where you can live, because it's not going to be the same for every guy.
No, and like you said, the one thing that makes it hard for me to live in Mexico City is I'm a country boy.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you're in the big city.
Sucks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's the thing, what do you want? Do you want to live on a beach? Do you want to live in the mountains? Do you want to live in a city? Do you want a small town? Everybody wants something different out of life. And everybody, like you said, maybe Asia interests you. Maybe, Europe. Maybe you want South America. Everybody wants something a little different,
Mm-hmm.
And I'm surprised because honestly, like I said, I was a jarhead. My family's been in the States many, many, many generations, and I never thought I would ever leave America. I never thought, how you're brainwashed. America is the greatest country ever, and unfortunately, it's not. In a lot of ways, America is not the greatest. We've been surpassed, and one of my problems is I've had neck fusion. I've had lower back surgery. And if I'm in the States, they want to give me oxycodone and they want to give me all this drugs and charge me all this money. And I come down here and they give me other stuff that's not addictive and not expensive. And it helps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of the U.S. medicine is based on making big pharma millions,
Mm-hmm.
not on what's the best for you. It's what's the best for their wallet, and
yeah, and another part of it though, it's like systems also designed that way where you're seeing 20 to 30 patients a day, potentially 20, 30 minutes each visit. And you're not going to get a full perspective. You're going to get algorithmic and what you're familiar with. Like I usually give oxycodone when they have this pain here in this way, instead of really diving into what's going on with the patient.
Yep.
Yeah.
And the first thing everybody asks me is, well, if I go to a doctor down there, how much is it? Does my insurance work? No, your insurance doesn't work. But I go see a doctor. It costs me $2 to see a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
It cost me $10 to see a specialist. About a year and a half ago, I thought I was having a heart attack. And so they rushed me in the car and drove me to the emergency room. I had x-rays, I had scans, I had IVs, and I had meds. And my total bill was $69 American.
Oh, nice.
You don't need insurance. I mean, hell, in the U.S., my copay for the emergency room's $80. So, it's so cheap down here where, but people don't realize that down here, if you want to be a nurse or a doctor, you don't pay for schooling.
Yeah.
So as a doctor, you don't come out of school owing $500,000.
Yeah,
so
I'll be owing
$100
I'll probably be owing about 300,000. I bet about that. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, so doctors here don't charge as much because they're not in debt.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. Yeah, and because then I don't have to be in a situation where like, all right, you want my services, like I've got this principal I got to pay off, or I got to pay at least this much off, and I spent so much time to get there. I gotta have return on investment here.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like it's sunk cost at that point. Like,
And think of our government, and this is the thing that gets me. Our government, the American government, is willing to give you, at age 18, a $20,000 loan to go to school for 1 year, but they're not willing to loan you $15,000 to open a business.
yep.
You know what I mean? We'll let you go and get that to go to school, but we're not willing to get, because you're 18 and you're not responsible, so we're not going to.
Yeah, and like it sucks. The thing about it though is like you declare a major when you apply to a school. You declare a major like when you start school before like you probably would be getting loans in a sense. Like wouldn't there be a situation where like they have a lot of taxpayer dollars? You just add what someone majors in, what they graduate with the data. You can like create a collective credit thing. Like every single kid that went in this major, if they couldn't pay off their loans, you just up the interest rate on it, and then
we'll just charge them more interest. Yeah, I mean, and now in the 60s, didn't the government crack down on the Italian mafia for kind of doing the same thing? Didn't they?
I think the Italian mob, they probably just offered loans at a better rate.
Yeah.
They probably just undercut the government. That's my bet.
Yeah, I mean, our government went after the mob because they were doing the same thing, and
they probably offered a better deal, and then they just took them out.
Exactly. Don't want the competition.
Yeah.
I can't stop yawning, so I'm going to get off here and go to bed.
All right, Mike.
Good night,
You have
Mike.
a great night, man.
Okay. Yep. See y'all later.
Hey, Mike, if you're free tomorrow at 8:15, we're all going to be over at Sorgi Stories watching the Sunday night game.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one. Packers and Lions.
Packers and Lions.
Winner gets a playoff spot.
I have a suspicion the Rams are going to pull off an upset tomorrow, so it's going to be win and you're in tonight.
Oh wow!
Who do they play?
I think the Lions got a good shot at making it.
I mean, the Rams play the Seahawks, so the Seahawks have to lose for the. I think the Seahawks have to lose for the Lions to have a shot.
Yeah. Seahawks have to lose.
So I think that might happen to where it's like win and you're in type thing for Green Bay and Detroit.
No, I think Green Bay's already in.
No, they're not. They got to win.
Well, not yet. They got to win. They got to win, and
Seattle's got to lose.
Seattle's got to lose. If Seattle loses, the winner of
No, Green Bay. I thought with the win last week got in.
No. Here's the win. Green Bay is winning in, no matter what. Green Bay's winning in. Detroit is Seattle loses and Detroit wins, and then Seattle is Seattle wins and Detroit wins. It's weird because like the tiebreakers work.
Yep.
And who would have thought Detroit could have been in the playoffs this year? I mean, because they're
really talented, actually. Really talented team.
Yeah,
I can.
Here it is. Go ahead, Mike.
I can try and make that game, but yeah, I can't seem to keep my eyes open. But I'll try and make the Soldier Stories.
Well, I'll send you the link tomorrow, and if you want to come in, come in. If not,
okay, sounds good.
All right, man. Have a good one.
See you later.
See you, Mike.
See you, Mike.
No, I thought they was in and stuff like that. But how is it a year ago the Rams went to the Super Bowl, and now Sean McVay's in danger of losing his job?
Sometimes it's like that, I don't know. Like it honestly might be better if Sean McVay gets fired because then he can get a big cushy job at broadcasting somewhere.
But you know what, though, everybody complains that the coach won it all and now he's going to be fired the next year. Well, you know what? When you demand $18 million a year, you know what I mean? We're paying you big money. We expect you to. I have less sympathy for these coaches today making these multi-millions versus making $1 or $2 million a year, and giving them a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. But also, it might be beneficial. It might be beneficial for him because, like, I remember when Ed Orgeron got fired from LSU, and he still had another year on his contract afterwards. He's like, "Oh, they're firing me, and they're going to give me another $17 million. I'm out." He's just like, "I'm out."
Did you hear the two questions he had?
I think I heard them. I forgot what they were verbatim, but
Yeah, the athletic director says, "We're sorry, but we're going to have to let you go, but we're going to pay you the $17 million." And he goes, "I got 2 questions for you." He goes, "What's that?" He goes, "What time do I got to be gone, and which door do you want me to leave from?"
yeah.
You
You're
know,
still
you
paying me
get
17 million?
Yeah,
I'll take it. Like if I don't have to work and I get the 17 mil.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and
Absolutely.
here's the thing: if Jimbo Fisher doesn't win at least, I would say 8 games next year,
Yeah.
they're going to owe him close to $80 million buyout because it's $90 million this year, and it'll be close to $80 million next year.
Oh,
That's
man.
a lot of money to pay a coach to leave.
It's a lot of money. Yeah.
Yeah. But at least Texas A&M, they have all those oil men who will write the check, and they'll do it.
Yeah.
They said
A&M.
they had trouble with
all
that.
those Houston guys.
Yeah.
All those Houston boosters out there, they're just gonna write the check.
Yeah, here's the scenario.
And honestly, if you're going to give me the choice of coaching a team for 7 years to make $80 million, or I screw up really bad this year and you send me home and I make the same $80 million,
I'm gonna screw up. Yeah.
you're going to screw up.
Yeah, and then like if you have the skills, like you could, what's even better? Like you could still recruit well. You get fired, and let's say another school gives you a chance, picks you up. A lot of those recruits are going to follow you, and then you can start coaching well with them.
Yep. Look, Lincoln Riley, he left OU and brought the players over to. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, why would you want to do well and have to work for 7 years instead of just screwing up and being paid to send home?
Yeah, like I think it's weird because the players they all have, like, if you look at the NFL, all the players, there's incentives in their contract. They don't really do that with the coaches, where let's say you win 8 games and
a coach, you're guaranteed this much money no matter. But like you said, what if they started doing that? We're going to pay you a base salary of $1 million. If you get a top 10 recruiting class, we'll give you this. A top 20 is this. You win 6 games, you get this much more, 7, 8, 9, 10, just monetize the hell out of it.
Yeah, then maybe throw some NIL deals for the coaches too, like yeah, make some big money for those guys.
Yeah, that's just like, all right, Seattle, they win and Detroit loses. Green Bay wins, they're in. Detroit wins, they have to have Seattle to lose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
because like right now whoever wins that game is going to be the NFC North division win, like the second place.
Yeah,
and
because Minnesota already clinched.
Yeah, because Detroit, like if they're tied, Detroit has because right now Detroit has the tiebreaker, but of course if they lose, it won't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And then so like right now, because Detroit has tiebreaker over Green Bay, but Seattle beat Detroit earlier in the year.
Mm-hmm.
It works out that way, but I think Green Bay has a tiebreaker over Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just funky like that.
Well, let's make them work on it. Let's have Seattle tie. Let's have Green Bay and Detroit tie. Let's just see ultimate chaos and see
ultimate chaos.
Oh, I tell you. So speaking of chaos, what's your take about what the NFL did? Having potentially the AFC Championship in a neutral
site. Yeah, I think it might happen. It's like nice though, is that they can avoid as many taxes as possible. They just throw that neutral site game in like Houston.
Yep.
Something like that.
I kind of wish it would have been in Indianapolis. I kind of wish it would have been in Indianapolis, but they could have done it in Lucas Oil Stadium and stuff like that, but they got too much stuff going on that weekend.
Yeah.
So
yeah, throw it in what would be a good place that they could throw it? They could throw it in ideally it'd be between the two teams. Let me look at I'm just gonna take a peek of something.
Hey, PW, if you're free, come back in. I'll drop the link.
Yeah, I'm looking at income tax by state. Because like ideally they probably want a state that has no income tax so they can just maximize the money off the game.
Well, states without taxes, you're going to go away from California and New York. They're the highest. North Carolina, Missouri don't have tax.
You could do it.
But
Missouri doesn't have much, but like Kansas City's that's the stadium there.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So
you got all the city taxes.
They could go to Miami and play it there.
There you go.
Yeah.
Go to
I mean,
Miami.
they could go to well, depending on what Dallas does too.
Or they go to
They could go to Houston.
Yeah.
Cross the border. Come on down here. We'll have you. We won't charge you.
Stadio Azteca.
You know what, Vital? We were talking about this earlier. Me and Hoagie and me and a couple other guys were discussing this too. Football, soccer
Mhm.
is one of the boringest sports in the world, but those announcers make it seem so exciting.
Yeah.
And then you look at an exciting game of college football, and our announcers make it so boring. Why can't we switch announcers for a year?
Yeah, trade them out. Yeah.
Can you imagine when they make a field goal or they make a touchdown, the announcers, going wild?
Well, that's why I like those big noon games that Gus Johnson does with Joel Klatt. Those ones
Yeah.
are good. Yeah, those ones are good with Gus Johnson just going getting super. He's like, wow.
Yeah, he's like,
What a play.
I am literally thinking about watching the Super Bowl on Telemundo or University
Telemundo.
this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
Yeah,
is
like
here Andres Cantori called the Super Bowl.
Well, it reminds me when they had the alternate broadcast of the World Series in 2016 on MLB Network, and they had Vasgersian doing it instead of like Joe Buck. And it was like, and he was just going crazy. His voice was cracking every two
Santa Maria!
Santa Maria!
Oh,
It's
hey,
gone!
Speaking of 2016 World Series, I had 8 tickets for Game 5. I knew 4 of the umpires that worked the World Series.
Uh-huh.
Except I was in the hospital. I went home a day of Game 7.
Ooh.
Remember, okay, you guys have seen Old School, right?
Yeah.
Remember the Will Ferrell scene? We're streaking.
Yep.
I literally did that up and down my street.
Oh, yeah.
All right, hold on one second. Hey, Bet. Yeah, Eli Gold has cancer. The good news is it's a very treatable kind of cancer. He didn't announce a lot of games this year.
I don't think he did any, did he?
He did. I thought he did 1 or 2. But yeah, he knew right away that he had cancer. He's getting treatment, and he should be ready for next year.
I thought he was. When I talked to him last year after the national championship, I thought that was his last game. I thought he was stepping aside.
I think looking at the my bad. Yeah, I don't know much about this guy.
Eli Gold, he's the Alabama game by game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just does that. Well, you might know him because he did do a little bit of NASCAR and he does a little bit of NBA basketball, but he's the Alabama play-by-play guy for the last 15 years.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I hope he does well.
Yep.
All right. Hey, PW, do you want to try a card? See how well you can do?
Sure.
All right. Here's the thing. I have the Genesis 1981 edition. That's going to have your history, entertainment, geography, art and literature, stuff like that. The 10th anniversary is the 1991 and back edition that has the same questions. And then I have decades, which is questions mostly from 2010 to 2020 that has like playlist, binge-worthy, break the internet, stuff like that.
I would go with decades.
Decades. All right. Good luck. The very first question is a playlist question. What artist, real name Annie Clark, appears with Talking Heads' David Byrne on the cover of the 2012 collab Love This Giant?
What?
What artist, the real name Annie Clark, appears with Talking Heads' David Byrne on the cover of the 2012 collab Love This Giant?
I have no idea. I can't think of anything right now.
Yeah, CPW, this is why I don't do this. I don't know these questions either. The answer is St. Vincent. Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, here is a binge-worthy question. What is the name of real-life scientific test utilized in Ex Machina, which determines if a robot can think like a human?
I know this one.
I definitely don't know the answer to that one.
All right, Vital Teller.
The Turing test.
Turing test is correct.
Yeah.
All right, PW. This one is news alert. What supermassive space object showing a bright ring with a dark center did scientists photograph for the very first time in 2019?
Oh man, I should know this.
Don't overthink this, PW. I'll read the question again.
It was big in the news at the time.
Yep. And think about it. A supermassive space object. It's showing a bright ring with a dark center. Did scientists photograph for the very first time in 2019?
I don't think I know the answer to that one.
Unfortunately, you do. Just think
You
one more
do.
time. Think of something in the galaxy that's supermassive, we've known about for thousands of years, but we've never had real photographic proof. I mean, the physics told us they were out there, but we had no real proof until 2019 when they photographed it for the first time.
Oh, I think it might be UFOs.
No,
Nope.
it's actually a black hole.
What?
A black hole.
I was pointed to like this because it's black.
Point to the
I was about to say like the Raiders fan
PW.
base.
What I was going to give you a clue. What is one of Purdue's colors? That's what I was going to give you, but that would have gave it away.
Black.
There you
Well,
go.
that's why I kept saying dark center, you know. And, okay.
Yeah, and the supermassive in the supermassive for sure.
Well, and then I said, you know, it's something that we've known about for, you know, hundreds and thousands of years, but we never had real proof. So that takes out, you know, stars and, you know, planets and stuff like that. So, all right, PW, we're going to try culture. Let's see if you're a tea drinker.
She's not.
What fermented tea drink do federal regulators test for alcohol levels over the legal limit for non-alcoholic drinks?
I think I'm gonna make a guess
It's
on
in your
this.
grocery store.
I'm gonna go with green tea.
No.
Nope.
You get a different guess?
No.
I got it if you need it.
Vital, what is it?
Kombucha.
Kombucha.
Never would have
I like it.
that
I
one.
like it a lot. It's good probiotics for you.
All right. This category is game on, PW. What is the name of the cooperative cooking video game in which players journey across the Onion Kingdom preparing tasty meals?
Oh, is it Overcooked?
Overcooked is correct. Good job.
Very good.
Now, the last question is break the internet. What mobile app, one of the first to allow individuals to transfer funds quickly without a fee, was acquired by PayPal in 2013?
Oh. Can I have a hint?
No, that gives the answer
No,
away.
it would give it
You know,
away.
Dang.
Here's the problem, PW. I would be more than willing to give you a hint, but I've even read the answer. I have no idea who this company is, so I can't.
I've used this company a lot, so it's
I know it's a popular. I mean, I've heard of it. You know, don't get me wrong, but I've never used it. Have no idea how to use it. Even.
yeah.
Do you know a pretty popular mobile app where you can transfer funds that's been around and was acquired in 2013 by PayPal?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you do, P-Dub.
You have help in the chat.
I mean, think of like
Oh,
is it
wait a
Zelle
second.
ones?
Wait a
That's not the
second.
answer.
Wait a
Zelle
second.
is one.
I think I know what it is.
Yeah,
think
you have
it's-
help in the chat.
I think it's Venmo.
Venmo is correct.
Yeah.
All right, PW, I'm going to do this for you.
Okay.
I'm going to give you a 10th anniversary edition. Because I'll be honest with you, those decade questions are hard. Now, maybe they're hard for me because I'm an old man and I haven't heard a new song since like 1996. Okay. I don't listen to the radio anymore because I don't like today's music. So it's all
I can
sports
understand
talk.
that.
So well, let you try this 10th anniversary. And when I'm done with you, PW, I'll give Vital a chance to answer a 10th anniversary card.
Okay.
Okay, PW. The first question is a geography question. What's the largest city in India?
Is it New Delhi?
New Delhi is incorrect. Does anybody know?
Mumbai.
Mumbai, I guess.
Yep, that is.
Oh no, I was thinking of that.
One with the capital, right? Instead of the
Okay.
big one.
PW, I don't know if you know this TV show, but I'm sure you watched the movie because I was watching in chat. You like a lot of cool movies, and this is a really cool movie. So this was a TV series
Okay.
in the 60s, but in the 80s they made a movie, okay?
Mm-hmm.
What TV series changed the names to protect the innocent?
Oh, you should know this, P-Dub.
I know she's seen the movie because I watched some of the names.
And it also was a show back in like the 90s, I think, too.
Oh my gosh. I'm blanking.
Have you ever watched MASH?
Oh, wait a minute. Yes, I have.
Okay, do you remember Colonel Potter?
I haven't seen a whole lot of that show.
Okay, well, MASH, Colonel Potter actually was the co-star in this TV series before MASH.
Okay, hey, P-Dub, I'm gonna give you a clue. You know I watched the show Emergency, right?
Yes.
You know about Dixie, right? Who the nurse was?
Yeah, I think.
Her first husband was the creator of the show and was starting the show with Colonel Potter.
Oh my gosh.
Sergeant Joe Friday always opened the show with "Change the names to protect the innocent."
Names to protect the innocent. And you said this is before MASH.
Yeah, this was before MASH. Colonel Potter played in this before MASH. So this is in the 60s. I think it was 63. I think
like
63 through 68, if I remember right.
Yeah, and then the movie, and then Tom Hanks played Sergeant Friday in the show.
And wasn't Dan Aykroyd the other one? Wasn't it?
No,
Hanks?
it was Tom Hanks. I think it was Aykroyd, but I can't remember.
I think Aykroyd. I could be wrong too, but I thought.
Is it Saving Private Ryan?
No,
not Saving Private Ryan. Okay.
No, that movie came out in '98.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've seen that though.
I unfortunately don't think PW is going to get this. This is a little
I'm
before time.
drawing a blank here.
All right. Do you know what it is, James, or the Vital? Because I know Hoagie knows what it is. Do either of you know what it is?
No.
James?
I didn't hear the question. By the way, it's Colby here. I don't know why it popped up.
Oh, hey, Colby, what's up, man?
I'm sorry. It popped up James Ellis. So.
Yeah, it's my government name. I almost like.
Yep.
Done leaked out.
Oh, no.
All right.
He's been doxxed.
So, okay, let me write this down. When you come in next week, I need your phone number, the week after your mother's maiden name, and the week.
The last
last four of my social.
Last four, yeah. And
your social.
What was your kindergarten teacher's first name?
Mrs. Bush.
And if you find, I'll give you a PO box. If you could send me a hair follicle and a urine sample, I'll be good.
All right, I just can't pass a drug test. Is that okay?
Hey, I'm in Mexico City. Few of us can down here.
Okay, all right.
All right. Here was the question, James. What TV series changed the names to protect the innocent? This was a TV series in the 60s, and Tom Hanks made a movie in the 80s.
Oh boy. I don't know that one. To be honest with you.
All right. It was Dragnet.
Oh my gosh. I've never seen that.
All right, PW. This is a history question. So we're going to see how well you know your U.S. presidents. What U.S. president was known as the rail splitter?
Oh, wow.
He's one of the most famous presidents.
One of the most famous presidents in the whole country, I'm assuming.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's kind of like any president. Half the country liked him, the other half of the country hated him. I don't care who you are. Half the country loves you, the other half hates you. But
yeah, then a lot of people fight over it too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Causing
Okay.
brothers to fight brothers and dads to fight sons. And
I think I'm going to take a flat guess here and say Abraham Lincoln.
Abraham Lincoln is correct.
Your famous thing gave it to me, and I was thinking, yeah, very Honest Abe here.
Yep, Honest Abe. Now, did you do good in English class in school? Did you do, write? Did you read book? It wasn't American literature; it was world literature. Did you take world literature?
Not necessarily.
Okay, well, this is a famous book. We're going to see if you know this one. Well, you know the book, I'm sure, but do you know what are the first 6 words of Dickens' A Tale of Two Cities?
It was the best of times, and it was the worst of times.
Exactly. There you go.
Yeah, very good.
Yep.
Okay, science and nature. What's the world's fastest dog?
Oh, wow.
That's a good question.
Well, you guys want to hear another good question? I'll ask while she's thinking. Now, keep in mind, I'm an old man. And so in the 80s, you got to think about this. This was a joke we used to tell. Do you know what the fastest animal in the world is?
What is it?
It's it's got to be like something under the sea. I'm thinking.
Oh,
No.
We're going to. Are we going to Ethiopia?
It's a chicken running through Ethiopia.
Yeah.
And the second fastest animal is the Ethiopian chasing the chicken.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So sorry. I mean that. Oh, and Vital, you would appreciate this one. I got a question for you. PW, close your ears. Do you know why most married men name their boats after their wife?
Why is that?
That way it'll never go down, because once you get married, she'll never go down. So you name it after your wife.
That's great.
So vital message, when you're on one of your shows one night, you want to use that joke, go ahead, Battle.
Oh yeah. Hey, I might even let you say it for yourself on my show.
Have you figured it out, P-Dub?
Yeah.
Yeah. I
What's the answer?
am thinking that it's a greyhound.
Yes.
You know
Yes.
what? You've got 3 in a row, PW. You're doing great. Now, sports and leisure. Are you a poker player?
No.
Okay, well, we got a problem with this question then. Let's see how you do.
Let's put the glasses on. We're playing poker.
What do you call a poker hand with 5 cards of the same suit?
Oh.
You
Isn't
do this,
that
go to the bathroom.
That's a good
do
clue.
this
That was a very
a
good clue.
flush?
A flush
Very
is
good.
correct. See, you went 4 for 4, PW. Now,
I was going to say a
PW.
Baudet.
Baudet.
The
Yeah.
Now, PW, honestly, I know we gave you a couple hints on that, but was the 10th anniversary not easier than the decades?
Weirdly enough, it was, but it seems like earlier when you were asking those questions for decades, they were easier, but it depends on the difficulty, I guess.
You know the problem, and this happens to a lot of people, and it is true for some reason. The questions are always easier when you're not the one under the gun. you know, if I ask Vital or Hoagie or, you know, Colby the
absolutely.
questions, they seem easier for you. But all of a sudden, when you're under the gun, you know, you think harder, you worry more. And for some reason, when they're your questions, and also, let's face it, some of these cards are not equal. Some of the cards are a lot easier than some of the others. All right. Vital, I'm going to give you a 10th anniversary. Let's see how you do.
Let's do it.
Okay, the very first question is geography. What prison is found in Ossining, New York?
Rikers.
Ossining.
Ossining, New York. Oh,
yeah. Ossining. Ossining.
Okay, Ossining in New York.
Yeah.
The only New York prison I know of is Rikers, but I don't know the other one. Is that
you know the other one? You just I know you've heard it.
Is it Shawshank? I don't know.
No. Roger Dodger, that would be a good guess. Attica was a good guess, but it's not Attica.
No, that Attica.
Nah.
I know what it is, but I can't say yet.
Other prisons.
And the sad thing is, Vital, you've heard this prison 100 times if you watch some of the
shows. Yep.
Like Law and Order, or you know, shows like that.
They always really talk about
those. It practically tells you the answer within the name of the prison.
Well, Connor, I would say that would be a good guess, the Clinton Correctional Facility. But the problem is, most of the Clinton people they know mysteriously die by suicide with 2 bullets to the back of the head. And I've yet to figure out how you shoot yourself twice in the back of the head.
Yeah, I don't know too much about New York prisons.
Okay. Hoagie, tell him.
Sing Sing.
Sing Sing.
I wouldn't have gotten that.
No, listen, when he said
what?
Oh, singing?
Well, that's why I kept saying sinning,
okay.
You know, sing.
Yeah, I still don't know that prison. I still don't know it.
Well, the problem is everybody knows Attica because of the riot.
Yeah.
And most everybody hears, you know, Rikers because it's on every show too.
That's the only one I know of. And also,
Rikers is actually in New York City.
New York City. That's why. I was just thinking that maybe that was like a name of a borough.
No.
Okay. Put your thinking cap on. You know this movie, and it was a play, but you know this movie. Entertainment. What premiered at Loews, and that's spelled Loew, but what's premiered at Loews Grand Theater in Atlanta on December 15th, 1939? And that was a movie theater. So what premiered at Loews Grand Theater in Atlanta on December 15th, 1939?
Man, I'm just trying to think.
There's 2 big hints. Well, the play come a long time later, and it wasn't good. But 1939 is the first hint, but the other one was in Atlanta.
Atlanta. Okay.
That'll help you with the name of this movie.
Yeah, this is Georgia out there. 1939 Georgia.
Roger Dodger, King Kong was a good guess, but King Kong came out in 1936.
Yeah, 39 had a lot of stuff going on.
Oh.
Just thinking of the time of the year. I don't know. I'm just trying to think, like, is Gone with the Wind or like, was that around when it was?
There you go. Gone with
the Wind. That was like the movie that most people watched.
There you go.
Like in theaters.
Well, and I figured you would think it was an old movie, so 39 it was old, but Atlanta. So I mean, it had to deal with Atlanta with the
Georgia. If I'm not mistaken, one part of it filmed in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Yeah, it worked with the time frame because, like, I know if like you like adjust it for inflation, it made an ungodly amount of money.
Yep.
That movie.
Quite frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Yeah. That part where that girl gets yeeted off the horse too. That's pretty funny to watch.
And that's what Pete is gonna be watching on February.
I'm gonna do a jump and then.
Wait, what?
And that's what you're gonna be watching on February 12th for 4 hours.
Yep.
I've seen Gone with the Wind.
Yeah, and you're going to be watching again during the Super Bowl too.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
All right, Vital. The next question is history. I hope you know this lady. Who did Linda Eastman marry on March 12th, 1969?
Linda Eastman, 1969. I don't know the woman, unfortunately. 1969.
Yep. Who did Linda Eastman marry on March 12th, 1969? Now, you might not know the lady,
The man, I'll probably
but
know.
you know the man. The man.
The man, I probably know. He probably
Oh yeah, everybody knows this man. He's world famous.
famous.
You could go anywhere in the world, and this guy, everybody knows. Women loved him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Loved him.
I'll give you a clue. If you ever, hopefully you'll be able to see him in a concert sometime, because it's a great show.
Okay. Yeah. Is he Was it too it might have been too late for it to be if Sinatra got married there, but
He had really nice shoes.
Yeah, Sinatra didn't marry this woman.
really nice shoes. I don't know.
There's only 2 of them left.
Like 2 of them left. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh man, 2 of them left. 1969. Part of a band.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty good guess, Mick Jagger. I mean, I don't know if you know this or not, but his partner there, Richard, he died like 10 years ago, but he's got enough drugs in him that he'll carry on for at least another 15.
He didn't die on the can, did he? He didn't die on the can, did he? Like,
Yeah.
Keith, man, he's been dead for a while, but
Yep.
Linda Eastman married. Yeah, it's a ladies' man
Oh, you're gonna
musician.
shoot yourself in the foot too when you figure it out.
I will, but I'm gonna find out right now. Get loaded up for me. I'm ready to shoot the foot. Let's go.
okay, what band? I'll give you one more hint. What band had 4 members and 2 of them are dead?
Oh my dad. Let's see Did the Beatles have 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the Beatles had 5, but they got rid of
5.
Tom Best before they got big, and they brought in Ringo Starr.
Yeah. All right. So would it be Paul?
There you go, Paul McCartney.
Paul McCartney. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Only him and Ringo are alive.
Yeah.
John died, and then Harrison died. Okay. Here is art and literature. What literary character's other identity is the saint?
The Saint.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I'll tell you right now, if they would have put this answer in a 1 in 4 guess, I wouldn't have got it right.
Yeah, it's something I'm unfamiliar with. The Saint.
You might know him, but I had no clue. And I mean,
The Saint. Yeah, I don't even know where to look in that one.
does anybody on here know what literary character's other identity is the saint?
yeah,
Nope.
it's obviously Santa Claus, old Saint Nick.
It is Simon Templar.
Simon.
Wow,
Is
we've
that
never
from
got
Lord
that.
of the Flies? No. Oh,
Yeah,
Simon.
I have. I mean, this is 1991.
Wow.
Hold
Yeah,
on, Simon. What was it? Simon.
Templars. Templars.
Simon
That does seem like
Templars.
it could be from Lord of the
Saint.
Flies.
Nickname of Fate. Okay, never mind. It was from series of novels and short stories between 1928 and 1963. Okay, he's like a Robin Hood type guy.
All right.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, no, I learned something because like I said, I didn't have a clue who this guy was.
Yeah.
All right. This is science and nature. Where in a tree does photosynthesis occur?
The leaves.
The leaves is correct.
Go.
All right. Sports and leisure. What's the practice of training hawks called?
Oh, it's gonna be weird because it's probably falconing falconing.
Falconry.
Falconry, yeah. Because it's just the type of the birds.
All right, we'll give you
Falconry.
4 out of
Can y'all
7.
explain that? Y'all, what's that mean? Falconry.
Falconry, it's when you train hawks. They call that falconry.
Yeah.
Because a hawk is considered a
Mike
falcon.
Tyson with pigeons.
Yeah, hawks consider a
Something like
falcon. Like well, it's, have you ever seen those guys that have like their leather gloves on and they have like the big birds that they have fly around and then they come back to their hand? That's the falconry.
Oh, yeah, I think I have seen that.
They can go like a mile and then come back. I mean,
I think they
pretty
do that
cool.
at Auburn still.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's really cool. Like there was
Probably.
there's some places where you can like hire them and they go around and they'll have the birds fly around and then you pay like a little fee, get like a picture of the hawk with the hawk.
Hey, Colby, are you an Auburn fan?
No, I'm a big Georgia fan.
Oh, then you'll like this one. I got a buddy who went to Georgia, and I called him last week. His name's Jeb, and I'm like, Jeb, what's going on, man? You sound like you're about to die. He goes, dude, you will not believe it. He said, I just had a vasectomy. I'm like, oh, dude, a vasectomy, man, that sucks. I know that pain. He goes, oh, no. He said, you don't know the half of it. He said, where I live, there is no doctors for at least 50 miles. He said, so I went to the vet. And I told the vet, I said, listen, dude, I got 9 kids sleeping in a king-size bed with me and Ma. We ain't got room for no more kids. And the vet says, well, we could do a vasectomy. He said, but that's pretty expensive procedure. He said, but if you trust me and you pay me $25, I can sell you what you need for $5 more, and it'll work just as well. My buddy Jeb's like, well, hell yeah, doc, for, $30, I'm all in. And the vet says, okay, what I need you to do is take this empty beer can. And when you get home, I want you to light this cherry bomb, put it into the can, and hold it up to your ear and count to 10. And he said, man, I went home that night. And he said, I lit that cherry bomb. I put it in the can. I held it up to my ear, and I go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He said, I put the can between my legs and went 6, 7, boom.
Oh, man, that's great.
No more kids for him then.
Yeah, no more kids for him. All right, Colby, let's see how you do. This is a 10th anniversary.
Okay.
So these are all 1991 and back. The first question is a geography question. Where is Battery Park?
The Battery. I know the Battery. The Braves play in Atlanta. Well, it's in Cobb County, which is the Battery, which is with Georgia Power. I'm going to say Cobb County, near Atlanta.
Nope, you're in the wrong state.
Oh, nope, sorry.
Nope. This is a big park, and it's probably, depending on who you are, it's either the second or third most popular park in this city.
Can you repeat it one more time?
Where is Battery Park?
I'm reach out and say Philadelphia. I know that's wrong.
Nope.
No. Vital PW.
You're closer though.
New York.
New York City.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. Colby, put your thinking cap on. This is an old movie. Entertainment. Who won the Best Actor Oscar for Lilies of the Field?
I have no idea, man.
I have a feeling Colby has not watched this great Lilies of the Field movie.
I have not. No.
Vital, PW, Hoagie, have you guys watched Lilies of the Field and know
No,
who won the
never.
best?
No.
No.
All right, it was Sidney Poitier.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, he's a real popular actor. Everybody likes him. But
Yep. They call me Mr. Tibbs.
all right, Colby, I guarantee you know this one.
That's always dangerous when you say guarantee.
Yeah,
Well-
I get nervous now.
Yep.
Think about this.
What
Well, wait a
category?
minute. James, are you older than 30, 35?
I'm 28.
Okay, you might not know this one then. Who was acquitted of giving her parents a total of 81 blows with an axe? Blank blank took an axe, gave her father 40 whacks. When she saw what she done, or no, blah blah took an axe, gave her mother 40 whacks. When she saw what she done, gave her father 41.
Ooh, I know this.
We used to sing this before we played hide and go seek. That's what we'd say before we go search, you know. And there's been a couple great horror movies.
Documentary about this, and it's
Oh yeah, there's been documentaries.
It's,
There's been a couple good horror movies. Taps has been there.
Oh man, the Anastine. Am I saying Anna?
No,
Anastine. I'm going with Anastine. Anastine.
No.
Am I thinking? Okay. What is
no. Vital, PW,
Lizzie Borden.
Lizzie Borden took
Borden,
an axe.
okay.
Yep.
it?
Okay.
Okay.
Now that's why I said if you're younger than 30, 35, you might not
Oh,
know.
what I'm thinking about is when the dad killed his family with an axe, and it was a whole different. Okay. Anyway. 0 for
Now,
3.
in Iowa, they had the same thing. It's called the Villisca axe murder, where somebody went in and killed 6 children and 2 parents. So,
Oh, hey, Jeff, true or false? When they had her trial, was she convicted or was she acquitted?
she was acquitted.
Yes, she was.
Yep.
It was very strange back then, too.
Yeah. All right. Colby. Art and literature. What's the most common name in nursery rhymes?
Nursery rhymes.
Yeah. Now that's the question. How many nursery rhymes you know?
Probably less than y'all. I mean, I would guess. Hold on. I have a couple ideas in my
There's
head.
a few that you can think of.
Children.
And Andrew Dice Clay liked to use this one in the nursery rhyme.
Isn't my guess is children.
No, it's what name? What's the most common
like
name?
actual name. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like an actual name.
Okay. Jesus. I'm gonna say Jesus then.
This one went up a hill.
Went up a hill.
If you listen to Andrew Dice Clay, do you guys know who he is? Him and her went up a hill to fetch a pail of water. Jill came down without a gown.
John?
And Daddy brought
Jack and Jill.
John.
Jack.
John over here. John and Jill.
her.
Yeah.
All right. This one you got to know, Colby. Take your head and switch. What are the 3 winter months in the southern hemisphere? Not the northern hemisphere like the southern hemisphere.
Okay.
Yo, Traveling Fools is in the house.
I'm gonna go with January, February, and March. See,
Go
I
to the
always
next-
look at Vital message. He's just shaking his head. He's like, nope, that's not right.
No. What you got to think is when it's summer here, it's winter there.
Oh, okay. So like August, September, October, or maybe is August one?
August is one.
Is September one?
No.
No.
So let me backtrack.
Yeah, because September starts fall or spring. September,
Well,
October, November.
June, July, August.
There you go.
All right, I'm on the board. Thank you, guys.
All right. Now
Sports
you
and
got
leisure. Come on, sports and leisure.
you got a 1 in 3 chance on this one. What number wood is a driver in golf?
Have you played golf?
Yeah, do you play golf at all?
I've been to the Masters a few times. I'm gonna say, I guess it's a 3.
What do they hit first?
Well, they hit the driver
Right?
off the tee.
And so usually the first thing you would use, you would put what number on it?
A 1.
There you go.
Okay.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all are just amateurs. I used to pitch and wedge off the tee. You know.
There you go.
You could pop it up like 300 yards.
Yeah.
All good.
We were playing golf one time. I lived in Arizona for a little while, and a buddy of mine called me up and he said, "Dude, I found this golf course." He said it's a junk course. He said, "But they charge you $10. You get a cart, and the furthest hole is a par 4." He said it's a really cool course. You know, he said it's well taken care of. It's just nobody plays. You want to come and play? And I'm like, sure. Well, the very second hole we played, we were messing around because I'm ambidextrous, so I can golf right-handed, left-handed. And my buddy's like, well, hell, let me use your left club. He said, I want to drive with left-handed and see how well I did. And the fairway was here, and next to it was a row of houses, and then on the other side was a street. And of course, when he hit the ball, he had to hit a car, and he couldn't have hit an old Ford or that. He hit a Cadillac, broke the window. I'm like, dude, we can never play here again, man. You can't use my clubs and tee off.
Brutal.
Should have used that pitching wedge.
Should have used that pitching wedge.
Should've
Wouldn't
used
have had that
pitching
problem,
wedge.
would
Oh,
you?
yeah.
All right. PW, do you want to try another card?
Sure.
Do you want to try a Genesis edition, which is 81 and back, or do you want a 10th anniversary, which is 91 and back?
Let's go with 10th anniversary, just to be on the safe side.
All right, here we go. Let's see how you are on. You did good in geography class, right?
For the most part,
All right.
but it's been a while.
Okay, well, the good news is this country's capital has not changed in a while. What country's capital is Lagos? And Roger Dodger, just to let you know, it is Jen. There is no I in it.
Lagos?
Yep. What country's
L-A-G-O-S.
capital is Lagos? Lagos. Connor Johnson asks, Roger, what's your handicap?
There's a lot of princes in this country.
I'll tell you, Connor, my handicap is an ex-wife.
I'd say clue for PW. There's a lot of princes come from this country.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of them.
Is it Nigeria?
There you go, PW.
Very good.
Yeah.
Thanks for the hint. That was very simple.
Hey, real quick, I got a question. Hey, Vital, have you seen the show Ted Lasso?
I have not watched the show, but I know of it.
Oh, okay. Well, you look like one of the characters on there.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, Danny Rojas.
Danny
You look like Danny
Rojas.
Rojas off Ted
Yep.
Lasso.
Let me take
You
a
got the flow going and everything.
Danny
It's a compliment.
Rojas.
It's a compliment.
Okay.
I
yeah.
would watch it, but the only thing is you got to have Apple TV to watch it, and Apple TV bites.
You know what? You know what, Hoagie? Down here in Mexico City,
Yeah.
I pay $20 a month for cable. My
Mhm.
cable has every channel you have. It comes with free Netflix, Hulu, Amazon. All the streaming channels are included in it. And
Mhm.
Have you seen Ted Lasso, Ty Guy?
oh yeah, I love Ted Lasso.
I
Oh,
heard
man,
this
it's
show is
such a
fun to
good show.
watch.
Heck
That's
yeah,
what I heard too.
you take a redneck and send him to London, to England,
Yeah.
who coach, college football, and have him coach real, football. Oh yeah, that's a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, Jason Sudeikis, he does good in that show.
Yeah.
All right, PW. The next question is going to be a little tougher. This is entertainment. Who was renowned for her rendition of God Bless America?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this one's going to be hard, PW.
It's not Mariah Carey.
I
No,
know
it's not.
that. I doubt it's Whitney Houston.
No, that was the national anthem.
No,
I
this
know
is,
that. I
yeah.
know that.
Remember, it's 91 and back.
91 and back.
Yeah.
Wow. I guess I'm gonna take a very good guess here, and I'm gonna go off a limb and say Martina McBride.
No.
You know what? That is a good guess.
Good guess.
Yeah, it's a good guess. It's wrong, but it's a good guess. Does anybody know who it was?
I do, but I want to see if anybody else knows.
No.
Nope, nobody else knows.
Kate Smith.
Kate Smith is correct.
I'm glad
What?
he knows it.
I would have never guessed that.
All right. Now, this question I asked the other night, and it really kind of hurt my feelings because I got a good friend who plays this with us almost every night. He couldn't play tonight. His name's Sergeant Pickles. And he embarrassed me because he's a jarhead also. And I'm like, how do you miss a war question being a jarhead? But here's your history question, PW. What wars, peace talks were delayed by an argument over the shape of the table?
The Geneva Convention for World War II?
No, this is the war, the peace talks. The Geneva Convention was to make a list of rules for war. So this was an actual war, and they delayed the peace talks because of the argument over the shape of the table.
Was this in World War I?
Nope, it's later.
Was it Vietnam?
Vietnam is correct.
Yeah, I remember. I think I had this. I think I remember this card from teaming up with Mike a while back.
Yeah. Now here's the next one, and this one, I would award you 6 points if you get this right without any help, because this is a hard one. This is art and literature, and I've never heard of this before. Who wrote "Rose is a rose, is a rose, is a rose"?
That I probably could not tell you.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't one that's going to just flow off of anybody's tongue. I mean, if you know it, you know it. If you don't, I don't even know how to give you a clue to help you with this one.
Honestly, I'm going to take a stab at it and take a wild guess. And I'm going to say... I'm going to go with Robert Frost.
Two roads diverged in a wood. That's a good one. But
I think if my memory
But if
serves me
it's
right from that game, I
not-
think I might be able to take a stab.
All
if
right,
it's
Vital,
not
who do
that
you think?
one,
Was that one Gertrude Stein?
Gertrude Stein.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah, like I said, you're not going to guess that. You either
What?
know it or you.
yeah. Like I think I remember that because someone got that right on the game. It was like the group after us had that question.
Let me tell you what. If somebody got it right, it was either Traveling Fools or
I think
Joe.
it was Fools.
It was either
Yeah,
one of those
Fools got it
two.
right.
That's not one that just kind of flows off your top.
Yeah, and I didn't know that one for knowing it. I know it because we played this card before. that's how I know it.
All right, PW. Here is science and nature. And what kind of animals was Napoleon terrified of?
oh
People have
wow,
them as pets. What kind of animals was Napoleon terrified of?
dogs,
What other animals do millions of people have?
cats.
There you go. He was scared of cats.
Cats.
Yep.
Who's scared of cats?
Napoleon Bonaparte.
I
Napoleon.
guess so, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he crossed the Alps, but he's scared of some kitty
Yeah.
cats.
Well, we talked about this a little earlier about the country, France. And one of my big things is, and I'm not trying to be sexist or that, but when one of your greatest warrior fighters of all time is a woman, Joan of Arc,
Yeah.
you kind of don't have much military history that went right for you, Okay. PW, do you remember gym class? You remember your gym class?
Somewhat.
All right. If you have a pretty good memory, you'll get this sports and leisure right. What's another term for a badminton bird? Did you guys play badminton in gym class?
No, we did not.
Okay, so maybe that won't have.
But we did. That's all I know. It's actually pretty fun.
It is actually a pretty fun
It's
little
pretty
game.
fun. Yeah.
Darn, I can't even think of anything that would make sense.
Are you a South Carolina fan?
No, I'm
No,
not.
that was
Gamecock.
a different avenue of a hint that I was thinking.
I am not Gamecock.
But
If it's not Gamecock, I'm thinking shuttlecock.
there you go. See,
There you
shuttlecock. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted
Yeah.
to get that Gamecock where you're thinking Gamecock.
I was gonna say like a bus service for genitals or something like that.
There you go. All right, Vital. Would you like a 10th anniversary or do you want a Genesis?
Whatever one I didn't do, I haven't done already because
It hasn't been a Genesis one.
yeah, I'll do one of those.
All right. What country's flag has lasted the longest without change?
Without change, lasting the longest. Oof, there's a lot of flags out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, the good news is a lot of the countries have shifted and, moved and
Yeah, because like there's some that like individual areas have flags, but not the whole country.
yeah.
So that's tricky.
And then you had some countries, merge, so you had to come up with a
Yeah.
new one. Or
Yeah.
like the U.S., we keep adding states, so we throw on more stars and stuff like that.
Yes. So it's got to be something simple for me. Yeah, not them. Not them. Not them.
See, I would have guessed France's white surrender flag. That hasn't changed.
It hasn't changed a lot. Yeah. What hasn't changed throughout history much?
What country's flag has lasted the longest without change?
Oh man, there's been a lot of change throughout the years too. So
Yeah.
gonna lean towards not someone's sleepy. Oof.
Roger, those are two good guesses. They're both wrong.
Yeah, it's not because like the country, it's not England. It's Great Britain, and which did change. And
Yep.
Japan, the Japanese Empire had the one with the rays of sun,
Yep.
which is different. Dude, I feel like it's like something tricky there, but it's like even with the adding of the stars, it might even be that, but it's something.
Well, now think about that though. The last star was added in what 49. So
yeah, that's still no bueno. I'm gonna go with. Would it be? It might be a newer country in the mix. I'm gonna go with. It might be tricky and like, does the Vatican change their flag? No. I don't know. Maybe it might even be Canada. You know,
it's an older country.
Oh, it's an older country.
Yeah.
Okay, France. It's not Germany because it's a relatively young country. Not Russia. Not Ukraine. It's not. I don't know. Would it be? Is it not? No, it's not China.
No, because China went from communism.
Yeah, and it went back and forth. There used to be a bunch of city-states.
Yeah.
What's an old country? Israel.
Israel's a good guess, but it's wrong.
Okay. What is it?
Denmark.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah,
Yep.
it's simple flag though. So
it is. Yeah, I mean that's why they don't change it. I mean it kind of works.
Yeah.
All right. Here's an entertainment question. Now you know this woman. Who was the girl in Peter Sellers' Soup?
Oh, I know who Peter Sellers is. Soup. Yeah, I don't know the answer to this question.
This girl used to be a real hottie.
There's a lot of women that are hotties out there.
She's done a lot of movies. Her husband is a real famous actor. Her and her husband have been together for what seems like forever. I mean, they were considered one of the it couples. I mean, because he was a big name, she was a big name. And
yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I don't know where to really grasp on. Would it be?
Let me think. I'm trying to think what. She starred in Laugh-In. Do you remember Laugh-In?
No, I don't know that film. I think she's before my time.
You've watched probably a couple of her movies.
Probably have.
You know her husband. Her husband actually starred in Miracle on Ice.
Okay, I've definitely seen that.
He was Escape from Escape from New York.
Oh, okay. If it's Kurt Russell, it's got to be Goldie Hawn.
Goldie Hawn. That's it. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, I knew you knew who she was, and I knew you knew her husband. I mean, her husband.
Yeah.
Her husband.
Yeah, I didn't realize how recent
More
this
recent
was.
movies.
Yeah, I didn't realize how recent this was.
Yeah. Okay. History question. And you can't do this anymore. How did Lee Harvey Oswald purchase his rifle?
That be like so how do you purchase it? Like, is it like, are they asking like how in like cash or like where?
Where? Kind of like where? How did he purchase it?
Like the buyer?
Okay, so is it in the mail?
There you go.
In the mail.
So I said you can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. By mail, you can't. Okay. Art and literature class. What season is the setting for Shakespeare's Midsummer Night's Dream?
All right, is it you're asking the
what season is it? spring, summer, fall, or winter? What season is the setting for Shakespeare Midsummer Night's Dream?
So it's not summer.
Nah, it's not that easy.
It's not that easy.
No.
Midsummer Night's Dream.
No, if it was summer, I'd tell you, don't overthink it. It's in the title.
Yeah, it's in the title. No. Oh my god. I've just fall. I got 3 choices.
Yeah. And that's the worst because now you got 1 and 3, and so now you feel terrible when you don't get it.
Yeah. That's like there's a lot of Shakespeare that's out there, and that's not one that I'm very well versed on.
Yeah, Midsummer Night Dreams is not one of his top 5.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll just go with the fall. Just give it a go.
You went the wrong direction from
spring. It's spring.
The spring, yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Here's one don't overthink. Science and nature. What nuclear process takes place in an H-bomb?
That one is nuclear fission.
It's fusion, yep.
Fission, not fusion in that one, right? An H-bomb?
It's fusion.
Oh, fusion happens in that? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I got that wrong. So they can do fusion in the H-bomb?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool. Actually.
Okay.
There's fusion in that one. That's cool.
Are you much of a gambler?
Occasionally. Not much. No.
Do you play craps?
I wouldn't be able to tell you what's on the board. I'm just gonna say that. I know there's a field. I know that there's.
I think you're a little young for this. Even if you do play, you'd have to play a lot of craps to know this. I think. You got to guess. You got a 1 in 12 guess, but
let's do fusion. Yeah.
Or I guess 1 in 11. What dice roll in craps is nicknamed Little Dick?
Little Dick. Oh my god. Would that be 1, 2 in that one?
Makes sense to me.
So you're saying 3 because it's the total of the roll.
Yeah. 3 then.
Add 1 to it.
4. Okay.
It's 4. Yep. Little Dick is 4.
Yeah, I just thought that was like the littlest one that wasn't Snake Eyes.
Yeah. Snake Eyes is.
Yeah.
Well, plus it looks like a dick if you put like 2 balls and like 1. I'm thinking of shapes here.
All right, Colby.
Craps.
Which one would you like?
Let's do. You had decades, right?
I have decades. You want the new one, huh?
Yeah. Let me get decades.
All right. Here is your first question. It's playlist. What San Francisco pop rock band known for Drops of Jupiter returned from a mid-aughts hiatus with the hit Hey Soul Sister?
Drops of Jupiter. I should know this.
I know this one.
Oh, I know this one.
Yeah.
Is it? It's not Maroon 5.
No.
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 It's we were actually discussing these earlier.
Oh Lord.
But you weren't here. Yeah.
God damn it. I don't want to waste anybody's time. I can't think of it.
It's Train.
Train. Yes,
Yeah,
okay.
Train.
Train. Yeah.
I feel bad for missing that one.
All right.
Fine.
Colby, the next one is binge-worthy. Which the Wonder Years cast member grew up and has been heard from more recently as a spokesperson for Honda? Did you watch the old Wonder Years?
No, I didn't.
That makes
so
this
I wouldn't have a guess. No.
Yeah, that makes this card a lot harder.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that one.
Vital PW, do you guys know?
No.
It was Fred Savage.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh shoot!
All right, news alert. What continent was the site of the 2017 discovery of an almost edible 106-year-old piece of cake on Cape Adair?
What continent?
Yep.
I guess Africa.
Nope. Does anybody else know?
Antarctica.
Antarctica. The dessert was from the
frozen.
1911 expedition and was said to be in good condition.
Stayed frozen.
Now, you know what? I like my food, but I don't know if I want to eat a 106-year-old piece of cake.
No. It's probably not very good.
You know, I mean, like you said, though, it was frozen. So, I mean, you know.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't really snow in Africa. I don't know what I was thinking.
You think maybe it was like locked inside some rock in a way where like nothing could like really.
It was tucked in behind the Dead Sea Scrolls.
I'm still beating myself over that train answer, so you'd get back on track.
Hey, we're thinking of new ways to preserve food, so we're innovating here.
Yeah, we got to innovate a little bit. Hey, yo, traveling fools! How
Yo,
are you?
yo.
I have not
What's
been looking
up?
at what's up. I have not been looking at my email, by the way. Just a heads up to you.
Traveling fools, I'm taking you on tonight. I'm on 4 hours and 25 minutes.
Oh, sweet, man. Sweet.
I'm doing a marathon tonight.
What are we doing up in here, man?
We're just asking some trivia questions.
Ah, cool.
I've got
Is that let me just ask this, is this actually Pizza Woman in the stream?
That
You're
is.
right.
Pizza Woman, what's up, girl? How you doing?
Not bad. And what about you?
Not at all. Finally, nice to actually talk to you. And Michael Hogue up in there too. And we got
Colby. And you remember the vital message he came
yeah.
on?
Oh yeah, I like that dude. Not Colby. I don't like Colby. But
Dang.
I don't think anybody likes me.
no, Colby knows I love him. My wife actually always says, oh, Colby's such a nice guy. So maybe that's why I hate Colby. I'm like, damn it. Yeah. Yeah, he's a ladies' man. He's a ladies' man.
Hoagie would talk to you, but he fell asleep about, I think, 20 minutes ago.
That's probably
Not
a good
surprised.
All right, Colby, you are up to the culture question. Are you ready?
Hit me with it.
What 2014 reality TV competition featured 12 bachelorettes vying for the hand of a fake British prince they thought was real royalty?
I don't watch that shit. Let me think about it.
Me neither.
PW's like, why wasn't this one of my questions?
I
don't
watch
watch that stuff.
That kind of reality TV stuff. I wouldn't have a guess.
Traveling Fools, anybody know what it is?
Nah, hell no.
Yeah. It's I Want to Marry Harry.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Colby, we're up to game on. What kind of sea creature was Paul, who was seemingly psychic and correctly predicted the outcome of 8 World Cup matches in 2010?
Can you repeat that one more time?
What kind of sea creature was Paul, who was seemingly psychic and correctly predicted the outcome of 8 World Cup matches in 2010?
Come on, Colby.
My guess would, let me think about it. Let me talk out loud. I think it might be it's either a seal or a killer whale.
Keep thinking.
Come on, Colby.
Keep thinking.
You're a soccer player too. You got to.
Yeah, I'm not no sea creature.
Well, think of what country it was.
What sea creature would make a good goalie?
Good hint, Tide Guy.
All right, yeah. Give me elephant for 500.
A sea creature.
It's a sea creature, Colby. Which one?
Yeah, but elephant would make a good goalkeeper.
This one would be better.
I don't know, a sperm whale, a blue whale, any kind of whale.
Well, the whales don't have hands, so they're not going to really grab the ball. What?
Yeah, you really spread out.
Fools, you want to tell them what would make a good?
Yeah, it's an octopus.
It's an octopus.
Yeah.
I hate all y'all.
Hey, fuck you too. Fuck you too, Colby.
All right, here's the last one, Colby, and you're still hurt on train. I know that. Here is break the internet. What word did the internet and media company Mike drop from its name in 2014? What word did the internet media company Mike, M-I-C, drop from its name in 2014?
I don't know. I feel like it's a vague question, or I'm just dumb. And probably the latter.
You said it.
Hey, I didn't know who
Hey,
this
I can
company
only make
was.
fun of myself, not you, TF. All right. I don't fucking know, man.
Does anybody know what it was?
Oh my god.
No.
What word did the internet and media company Mike drop from its name in 2014?
I'm glad I don't know.
I know the site Mike. I don't know what it was before.
A few years before it was Mike, it was known as Policy Mike, and it dropped policy.
No. Okay. That was a good move. That was a good decision, business wise. That's all I can say.
All right, guys. Hey, you guys, safe for the time. I'm gonna get out of here.
Hey, Michael Hogue. Hey, Michael Hogue. How you
Something
doing?
I gotta do
sir?
tomorrow stuff. So, have
No, wait, Michael Hogue. I just wanted to ask you how you were doing tonight, sir.
I'm hanging in there for
Cool, man.
Saturday
Cool.
/ Sunday. But anyway, I'll be back on again soon, man. Just have a good one, guys. Take care.
All right.
Take care.
Sleepyhead.
Hey, see you, buddy. Talk to you
Good
soon.
night.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, Traveling Fools.
Oh no.
I'm going to let you know. I just had 7 trivia games dropped off at my dad's house.
Oh,
They
no.
should be here this week. I got Genesis 2, 3, 4, and 5 coming. I've got the 20th anniversary, the 25th anniversary, and the game I'm really excited when I get it. I want to have a trivia night and have a contest with you guys. It's all American trivia. So it's going to have all American questions. So I kind of want to see how good you guys.
That's cool.
But a lot of these trivias, like I said, Traveling Fools, it's going to be Genesis 2 through 5. So it's going to still have geography, history, so it's still going to be a lot of the questions. But it'll just be some newer questions.
Yeah,
But
as long as it's not new pop culture, I'm in.
Well, yeah, that's the problem. I got this. The card that I just read is the trivia game is called Decades, and it's
Right.
from
I knew the octopus
2020, and
one.
it's like
I knew the octopus one, but other than that, I knew none.
earlier tonight. I was shocked. We did a card earlier tonight, and I would have got 4 out of 6. And you could have asked me 12 other cards, and I wouldn't have had 4 total in the other one. But right now, Traveling Fools, I have your Genesis edition. I have the 10th anniversary, which is 1991 and back. I got one that I'm going to start in a month because I'm going to save up the money and get it all worked out. I'm going to give $100 to the first person to get 6 out of 10 right on the card.
Okay, I'll take the Genesis.
Okay. Well, the 6 on the card is the sports edition, and it's 1983 and back, and it's harder than hell.
Yeah, fuck that.
yeah. No, that's why I said, because honestly, if you can get 2 out of 6, you're doing great. I mean, it's just wow. Okay, Traveling Fools. Your first category is geography. What city's old quarter is called the Plaka?
Wait, what cities? What?
What city's old quarter is called the Plaka? The quarter, I'm guessing it's talking the town square, is called Plaka. Plaka.
Shit. It sounds like yeah. Athens?
Athens is correct.
All right.
That is great.
So the spelling seemed Greek to you?
Yes, I had no idea until you spelled it, just to be honest.
Well, and I wanted to spell it because I'm a redneck and, my pronunciation is not always correct. So.
Lots of K. Like, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Entertainment. What was the secret identity of the Shadow?
Oh, who
You
knows
said a whole-
what
you know, a
evil
whole
lurks
section on
in the
this.
heart of men? Only the shadow knows. Oh my god.
I know you knew this one,
Oh my god.
but now you just got to think of the name.
I know. It's driving me crazy.
And you can see him and you can hear him and you just, what's his name?
Oh, who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? Only the shadow knows. Oh my god. This is driving me crazy. My mom would be. My mom, but I grew up listening to this. Shit.
Yeah, this one's
Wasn't it like Cranston or something like that?
Lamont Cranston. You are correct.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anybody wants to, fuck off. Who knows what evil lurks in the hearts of men? Anybody who doesn't listen to old time radio is missing out on on like everything that you could ever possibly wish that you would have learned. Listen to the old shadows.
Oh, yeah. Now, Traveling Fools, we discussed this earlier, and I don't know if I've ever mentioned this with you. You like Monty Pythons.
Oh, yes.
Sometime when you got free time, go on YouTube and type in The Goodies TV show.
The Goodies?
Back in the 70s, I think it was
Yeah, I remember the Goodies.
70s, they were like the Monty Pythons. They were hilarious.
Yeah, I've seen some of that, yes.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
funny.
'Cause not many people know about the Goodies. Everybody knows the Pythons. They were big, but the Goodies, they were funny too. All right. Now we're up to history. What U.S. Vice President once declared, if you've seen one slum, you've seen them all.
Oh, wow.
This is a hard question until I tell you who the vice president is, and then you're like, yeah, I can hear him saying that.
This is 81 and before, right?
Yeah, this is 81 and before, so we're
Okay.
talking pre-Reagan. So it wasn't Bush the first.
So you're looking for a vice president.
Yeah. What U.S. vice president once declared, if you've seen one slum, you've seen them all.
Probably Spiro Agnew.
That's the guy. Like I said, once
Nixon
you get with him,
administration.
you can hear him say that,
Okay. Is that right?
That is right.
Oh, nice.
Good old Nixon administration.
Now, this one, Traveling Fools, if you get this one wrong, man, I don't know if I can invite you back. This is art and literature. Who is the one-eyed giant of Greek mythology?
A Cyclops?
Yeah, like I said, if you can't get that one, we're in trouble.
I mean, come on now.
I mean, I know I like to say there's a lot of layups, but that one, if you didn't know, we're
That was a layup. That was a layup. Spiro Agnew. I pulled Spiro Agnew out of my ass.
Yeah, no, I didn't know if you'd get Spiro Agnew or not, but I'm like, I know that once I tell his name, you can see that guy saying it. You know, what I mean?
Yeah, like, you just got to make sure you introduce yourself to the Cyclops as nobody.
Yeah.
Right.
And, yeah.
All right, Traveling Fools, we're up to Science and Nature, and you're on a perfect card so far. What holiday is on the first Sunday after the first full moon after March 20th?
Oh. Easter.
Easter is correct. All right, you're going 6 for 6. Here's your sports and leisure. What was Mark Johnson referring to when he said, "I still can't believe it. We beat the Russians"?
Well, probably the Olympics, the 80, the Dream, whatever the hell you want to call it. They made a movie about it, but
A Miracle on Ice.
yeah, the Olympics, hockey game.
Yeah.
Yep. Got 6
Olympics.
out of 6 there.
Oh, booyah, bitches.
Now,
Booyah.
I do sports Jeopardy, you know.
I know. I hate Sports Jeopardy
And
because
well,
I
I
suck at
used that. That was one of the questions, and almost everyone got it wrong. I asked the question in the 1980 Winter Olympics, who did the U.S. beat to win the gold medal? And everybody says Russia.
No.
Yeah, it
no.
wasn't Russia. That was
it wasn't
Russia. That was to get to the gold medal game.
Right. That was the
Yeah.
game before.
I know it now.
was
but
it Sweden?
No, that's what I
Sweden?
guessed. That's what I
Sweden
guessed.
is close. It was Finland.
Yeah.
Finland. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was Finland, but everybody thinks it was Russia because of the movie Miracle on Ice.
Right.
All right, Vital
Well,
message.
that was fun.
You want to do another one, Vital?
Yeah, let's do one more and then I'll sign off.
Yeah,
All right.
I got to go to bed too. I saw you were live, tight guys, so I just wanted to jump on, tell
Yeah,
Vital,
he's gonna
hey,
jump on here.
tell
get
Colby
6
to
out of
kiss
6,
my ass.
and, pop one off.
Hey, Traveling, I'll be over later. I'm going to watch your conspiracy.
Yeah, man, it was fun.
I forgot you did that tonight, and I sent out messages, and people all got with me. Yeah, we'll do trivia tonight. And then all of a sudden, you popped up, and I'm like, damn it! If I remembered Traveling was doing,
Man, it's all good.
I would have hopped over. But I do want to see it because that really does interest me. I do want to.
Dude, it's all good. Don't even. We all got our things we're doing.
But I'll let you know. We're going to change my Sports Jeopardy to Tuesday night instead of Monday. It's a better night to have it. And then Thursday night, once you get free in that, we're going to do trivia night. And like I said, I got a bunch more game boards coming, so a bunch more questions. So
That's cool, man. I'll jump on anytime I can.
yeah, anytime you're free, come on. I'll give you the link. Come on in and play. And
Fuck a bunch of Sports Jeopardy. Unless it's boxing, maybe some soccer, and stuff like that. I'll be good. But yeah,
water polo, ping pong.
As long as she can hold her breath.
He's gonna hit you with the Calcio Storico.
Okay,
That's what he's gonna hit you with.
Well, before Traveling Fools goes, I got one trivia question for him. I've asked this a couple times, and you haven't been around when I asked this. Why do men name their boats after their wives?
Oh no. I have no idea, but I know this is a joke, so let's hear it.
Because after they're married, it won't go down.
Hey, advice you can give to anybody, especially Vital, Colby, you guys. So there's the 3F rule. If it floats, flies, or fucks, you rent it.
Yep.
My
grandpa, as a young kid, always told me, if it got tits or tires, you're always going to have problems.
Right. Exactly.
And last week I went over Vital. I don't think it was his show, but he was on with another person. They were doing a show, and
yeah,
they were talking about women get pregnant easy. And I'm like, well, there's one way, a woman has never gotten pregnant by swallowing. They just don't make that swim.
Yeah. But you'd be careful though. Some of them might do the chipmunk store, and then they'll
No, Vital. What you do is just when you're ready to, you smack them on the back. And then they take a breath, and you're good to go. Yeah.
Hey, Tide guy, you'll like this. I did some work with Larry the Cable Guy, and he was, get her done. So I wanted a picture, and I was like, write anything on there except to get her done, because I don't want, it's so redneck.
Everybody has it, yeah.
So he wrote, and give me 2 seconds. I'll show you. Hang on, give me 2 seconds.
He's pulling it out.
Okay, let me see if I can adjust the camera and turn it back on. Blah, blah, blah. How do I do this?
Turn it on. Make sure it's adjusted. The lights are right.
Okay, here we go. So so this is what he gave me. Tell me if you can read it.
It's got tits or tires. It's gonna be expensive.
Exactly. Yeah.
I told him, I said, I wanted to say anything but get her done. Give me some advice. So this is what he wrote on there for me. If it's got tits or tires, it's gonna be expensive. I was like, fuck yeah, dude. He's a cool motherfucker, man. That red. He's not even, his actual real name is actually Danny, but it's not even Larry. I mean, that whole thing's an act. He's actually got a beautiful wife. Yeah. He's actually a cool guy.
Traveling Fools, did you ever used to listen to Bob and Tom?
No.
You know who Bob and Tom were? They had a radio show and they were comics, and they had brought on comics and this and that, and they had a song. You'll have to Google one time. 100 things. 100 things.
Got empty beers everywhere, but no full ones. It sucks.
And one is like, a woman don't accidentally get good in bed. A virgin don't drive a Z28.
Right.
Never cook bacon without a shirt on. If it's got an Adam's apple, it's probably a man.
Right. You got a Crocodile Dundee that shit.
Yeah.
So what, dude? I feel like I came here and ran off your where'd Pizza Woman go?
She wanted to be in the chat in the comments.
Yeah, she wanted to be on the chat. She actually, I'm really happy. She didn't want to come on. We talked to her, and she was shy, and she's like,
"No, Pizza Woman's great. I've known
her
for
for
years."
Show my face, She goes, "I don't want to show my face." I said, "You don't have to. Just hop on. We don't
Pizza
care."
Woman's been around the YouTube comments for 3 or 4 years now, and that's the first time I've ever seen her on here. And she's a nice little girl,
No, Pizza Woman's great, man. She's always got something smart and sassy to say, and she's my friend. I consider Pizza Woman my friend. I was happy to see her here because I hadn't seen her around in forever. I was like, Pizza Woman. Honestly, that's probably the only reason I jumped on here, because I was like, holy shit, Pizza Woman's on here. I got to jump on and say hey, and then she disappeared. Yeah. Anyway, love you, Pizza Woman.
She found out tonight, Traveling Fools. She's like, it's a lot easier answering the questions in chat than it is when you get asked directly. Because when you get asked directly, you think harder and you try more. And
you also like, even if you're on the panel, you're the next person. The guy guessing can sometimes gets rid of your guess, and then your backup. You could use your backup,
or
it helps out.
You get Joey, and he's like, well, it's one of two. It's either this one or that one. So then when he says that one, no, it's wrong, then you can say it's the other one.
The other one. Yeah, exactly. Hey, well, listen, guys, I'm going to bounce. I got to go to bed. I got to get up early.
Yeah, it's actually 2:30. I got to get up too, but
I should probably bounce.
Hey, you know what 2:30 is, right?
Yeah.
Chinese dentist.
Yeah.
Chinese dentist. 2:30. 2:30.
But no, Traveling Fools.
I can make those jokes. My wife's half Chinese, so she gave me permission. look at it. Look at
You got the Chinese card on that one. You got
Yeah,
the
no,
pass.
my wife got mad at me when we went to the pyramids. I went to the pyramids and I seen the Sun Pyramid, and I'm like, Mexicans didn't build this. The steps are like 2 feet to 2.5 feet tall. I said, so no short little Mexican built that. And I said, second of all, you guys said they did sacrifices up top. I climbed to the top. I was willing to die. I didn't want to climb back down, man. It was, it's like, I don't know who made the pyramids, but they weren't short little Mexicans. Trust me.
Their legs aren't that long. No way.
I'm 6'2", so it's like if I struggle climbing up,
well, they're like wonderfully carved, like masterful pyramids built, and that we might have trouble doing now. A lot of them,
we can't build the stuff today that they built back then, and all of a sudden, I mean, think about it.
They try to say they have like these little little chisels that they're chiseling this out. Like, no way.
Yeah.
Right. How did they do it? How do they know? And that's the fun thing to dive into and try to figure out how. I want to go to. I don't know if any of you guys have seen it. I mean, obviously, I've started a conspiracy channel, so I go down these things. But the fact that there is a new pyramid found in Indonesia, which I'm going to go to very soon and go and drone it, check it out, and do all that. But that it could possibly be pre-Ice Age.
Oh,
wow. And no, that's a
Hmm.
fact. I mean, you got to look into it. It's older than the ones because the Earth has grown around it, and they're just now finding it.
Yeah. You get that LiDAR tech now where they can scan through the forest now.
Yeah, that's awesome. They just strip everything away and you can see everything under.
Right. All anybody believed was just this tip of the iceberg where these, people in this jungle were worshiping this thing that is still going on right now. But when you really go and look at it, it's like, let's excavate it and dig down. Holy shit, there's a goddamn pyramid here that dates back to before Egypt and before all that. So, I mean, that's interesting.
Yeah,
the biggest book I ever remember reading, I was like 13, and my dad always got on to Coast and all that stuff, and he had a lot of books. And there were two books I remember
Mel's
reading.
my hero.
Was God Drove a UFO, and the other one was Our Mysterious Spaceship, the Moon. And those were written back in the late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah, the Death Star, the moon.
Yeah, and like I think I was telling you, Traveling Fools, the pyramids here, they actually looked at the constellations, reversed time on a computer, and figured out that the pyramids matched the constellation, that the pyramids had to be built at least minimum 12,000 years, probably 15,000 years ago.
Right. And scientists won't look at this now because they're so it's science and everything is written in stone. No, science is supposed to be a learning thing that we're supposed to go on. But they can't admit that they're wrong. No. And they are wrong.
Yeah. What were the constellations that there a lot of them pointed was it the Pleiades and some of the other ones? I forgot.
Orion's belt was the big one. A lot of them went. Yeah,
and the Pleiades, which is in the Subaru car logo, that was another one that was very common. Right.
Yeah, and they won't admit. They won't even now. Never mind. I'll stop.
Well, I mean, think about it this.
No, I was about to go about science now, about how you can learn it. Never mind. I won't go further. I don't want to get your channel shut down.
Well, I mean, think about it, Traveling Fools. They built pyramids that lasted 15,000 years, but they can only put a roof on my house that'll last 20.
Right.
Yeah, if you don't maintain New York City, it's going to be dust in probably that amount of time.
Right. Yeah. And then somebody will be smoking it.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers, cheers to that.
How many subscribers you up to now? You got over 100 yet
On the new channel?
on the new channel?
I to be honest, I don't even know. Last time I looked, it was like a 60 something 70. But I just started like 4 days ago. Man, it was like killing my algorithms on the Travel Channel doing conspiracy shows.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I was like, all right, well, screw it. I'm just going to start a new conspiracy channel. But
Yeah.
we had our first show tonight. It went good, I think. I mean, we sustained 15, 18 lives, people watching, which I thought was good for a channel with 50, 60 people, subscribers. So
Well-
it was fun.
Thursday night, I tried to get you another subscriber, but Bet wasn't getting that you were.
No, Bet knew. Bet
Oh, okay. I was
Bet's a
like,
troll, dude.
dude,
I
Look
love
above
Bet.
you. That's Traveling Fools. He's like, where's Traveling Fools? I'm like, dude, he's got a new channel.
No, he was trolling you,
Okay.
dude. Bet was trolling you. Bet's a good troll.
Oh yeah, he comes in here all the time and talks about how I'm an Auburn fan. And who's your guys' biggest rival? Miami? Is it Clemson?
No, I mean I would say, it's either Florida
I mean,
or
all
Florida
time
State.
Florida State, but right now
Florida.
it's probably Clemson because they're good.
No, they want to be our rival because we're back, man. I mean, we're going like 572-0 this year.
I got a good joke for you for your rival.
Right.
I use this against Tennessee usually, but tonight a guy was in Auburn, so I was Auburn. But I called my buddy Jeb from Tennessee, and I'm like, "Dude, you sound terrible. What's going on?" He's like, "Oh man, you ain't gonna believe this." He said, "I had a vasectomy." I'm like, "What? A vasectomy?" I said, "Dude, those are painful." He goes, "Man, you don't know the half of it." He said, "Where I live, there's not a doctor around for 50 miles, so I went to the vet." I went over to the vet and I said, "Listen, dude, I got 9 kids sleeping in a king-size bed with me and Ma. We don't have room for no more kids. I got to do something." And the vet's like, "Well, man, Jeb," he said, "a vasectomy is expensive." He said, "But if you trust me and you give me $25 and then an extra $5 for the material," he said, "I can take care of you and you can do it at home. You don't have to come back in." He's like, "Well, hell, for $30, I'm game." He goes, "What do I do?" He said, "Well, you take this empty beer can and you take this cherry bomb. And when you get home tonight, you take that cherry bomb and you light it and you put it in the beer can and you put the beer can up against your ear and you count to 10. And Jeb said, "Dude, I went home. I lit that cherry bomb. I threw it in that can. I put that can up against my ear and I started counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he said I had to put the can between my legs so I could keep counting 6, 7, and boom."
Oh no! Oh no! Hey, Vital. When are you going live, man?
I don't have some planned, but I need to get more interview guests. I was actually gonna ask Jeff and Dustin and a couple other guests. No. Okay, that's fine.
Dustin bailed on us all.
Oh no.
Dustin made a few promises he couldn't keep, and he bailed. And I was
What are you trying to do, Vital?
Well, I was gonna do like a veteran show like after combat. Like if I don't get him, I could just not have him and have you.
I can get a couple of my friends who served, and
yeah, because I have a couple guys already that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, no, I can get you. I can get you a few people, and
well, if you ever want to do a degenerate show, if you ever want to do like a total degenerate show, just hit me up, man. Okay.
Yeah, we do a degenerate show. I usually open up my panel too. It's another thing I usually do.
All right, cool, man. I hope I catch you live, dude. I'll jump on.
Yeah.
I mean, like honestly, if you got like a topic or something like that, hit me up, man. I'll jump on.
Yeah. Usually I have a guest on, and like the first half I'm interviewing the guest, and the other half I have people come on in and they ask questions usually.
Well, like I
But-
said, I don't know who you were on the other night when I popped in. That I just happened to see you guys because I'm busy a lot, and I seen you guys were on.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm gonna go check. I said I want to go check them out and see what they're talking about.
Yeah. And I know, like, plan wise, there's a couple people that are reaching out to me to hop on their channel as an interview guest that I think I'm going to do.
I'll
besides
bring
that.
you on sometime.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be
Anytime.
cool.
Yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, I just like really like I went back home with my